Fáilte go léir Mohammad BEO Sport TG4 don Córta Dornálaíocht maximum risk an seo i Gertwood Community Hub i Mail Ferrista. Tá sé trid ionach ag teachsús an ocht agus is cinnte go maiisiad fad plódathe le gníomh. Is mis a Kaci Rock agus site in Acalum tá Eric Donovan agus baimiid ag brise síos na bouty ar fad díobh, so Gwyniglen. Eric, what do you think? Great fight coming up tonight?
Yeah, really looking forward to this, Kaci. This is the Gertwood Community Centre here. It's an absolutely brilliant venue for the boxing. We know the elite championships took place here as well, and you were at them.
Yeah.
The atmosphere was incredible.
Oh yeah, great venue, and I think a great venue for boxing as well. It feels the atmosphere is unbelievable in here. Good seating areas as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing a professional card here as well as the amateurs.
Yeah, for sure. It's starting to fill up here now as well, and the first fight on the card as well is with Austine Magnificent Nnamdi versus Harry Matthews. So that fight is a Cruiserweight 4-round fight, and that will get us up and running. And I'm really excited about some of the fighters that are on tonight's card, particularly the main event with Colm Murphy and Lucky Luke Pearson for the EBU silver title.
Yeah, I think it's a great card as well. You know, there's some, obviously Colm Murphy is boxing for the European Union silver featherweight title, but also we've some new fighters coming in as well. So you see the likes of Kelsey Leonard here making her pro debut, and also a couple of younger fighters coming in that have maybe their second or third fight. So very interested. I'm looking forward to them all. Yeah,
it's a big opportunity for Kelsey Leonard, isn't it? Like making her debut here tonight. So we wish her well as well.
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of MHD Promotions, Mr. Mark Dunlop, Bet McLean's Bookmakers, with our Keynes Competitions and Kingsway Contractors, welcome to the Maximum Risk. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Gertwood Complex, Belfast, and being broadcast live tonight by TG4, TG4 Sports Television. Tonight's boxing, ladies and gentlemen, is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Officials at ringside tonight are your inspectors, Mr. Kieran McGeary, Mr. Jim Gamble, Martin McWilliams, Owen McMahon, Des Watson, John Marley, Gary Hayden, Steve Redford. Our steward in charge tonight, Mr. John Williamson, MBE. Area representative, Mr. John Gray. Our doctors at ringside tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Emma Murray, Dr. Chris Nutt, and Dr. Andrew Kelly. Plus a big hand for the paramedics who are always on standby tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Our referees for tonight's contest, thank you. Our referees for tonight's contest, ladies and gentlemen, from Belfast, Mr. Hugh Russell Jr., also from Belfast, Mr. Eamon McGill, and from Armagh, Mr. Dominic Conlon. Ladies and gentlemen, your timekeeper tonight, Mr. Jonathan McWilliams. Tonight's sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, a very big thank you to Mr. Jonathan Finlay, Finlay Wealth, Mr. Stephen Laurie, Creative Construction, Mr. Wayne Back, Hollywood Flooring, Mr. Kieran Leedon Timber Frame, Mr. Mark Weir, R. Keynes Competitions, Mr. Paul McLean, A. McLean Bookmakers, Mr. Connor Murphy, Kingsway Contractors, and tonight's broadcasters, ladies and gentlemen, Sport TG4 TG4. Give them a big round of applause, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Please welcome into the ring, boxing out of the red corner tonight, from Leeds, England, Harry Matthews.
Show
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring tonight, boxing out of the blue corner, originally from Lagos, Nigeria, now boxing out of Lisburn, Northern Ireland. Please give it up one time for Austine, the magnificent Nnamdi. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 188.1 pounds, boxing out of the red corner tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very renowned here in the Emerald Isle for making all our visitors very, very welcome. Let's give them a big welcome one more time. All the way from Leeds, England, Harry Matthews. And ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 188.4 pounds, originally from Lagos, Nigeria, now boxing from Lisburn, Northern Ireland, boxing out of the blue corner tonight. Please give him a big, big, big round of applause. Austine, the magnificent Nnamdi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first contest of the evening in the Cruiserweight division, scheduled for 4 by 3 minute rounds. Your referee from Belfast, Mr. Hijjah Jr., will now give their boxers their
4 by 3 minute rounds. Kaci, that was a very entertaining walkout from our Austine magnificent Nnamdi. He came with a lot of colour, a lot of energy, and hopefully he can do something similar here in this 4-round bout.
Yeah, good fun there. Hopefully he brings so much fun to the fights as well. So looking forward to this one.
It's very confident, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Cruiserweight division. Just over 90 kgs, just over 14 stone. Big hitters. Orthodox fighters, both boxing out of an orthodox stance. It's always a nervous, it's nervous to get into the boxing ring in general, but when you're the first up, it can be a little more nervous as well.
I know, especially getting in first. It's always tough. It's tough enough getting in anyways, but if you're first up, the kind of pressure's on, but you're looking to do a good job.
Yeah. They're just sizing each other up, just having a look at each other. Austine with the hands down, relatively low. He's the one with the better record of the two in the green shorts. Harry Matthews is a very durable journeyman opponent, over 100 fights to his record. Majority of them were, unfortunately for him, on the losing side, but he knows what he has to do. It's a career for him as well, and he's a road warrior, as we call it in the professional boxing scene. Good jab there from Nnamdi. Just falling short, needs to bring his feet a little bit closer, but he's just warming into this, I think, Kaci. What do you reckon?
I think so too, but sometimes with these 4-rounder fights, you need to get going quick. You need to get going quick enough because you haven't got a lot of time. It's not like the 10, 12 rounders where you can ease into it. You need to kind of get it going from the start.
Yeah, very true. Big overhand there by Nnamdi, and with the 4-round fights, the first round is very important, isn't it? Because if you do lose it, then you're kind of having to face an uphill battle.
You're playing catch up if you lose the first round.
Just a 1-2, falling kind of short there, Nnamdi, but I think he's okay. I think he's boxing quite confident and comfortable, and so far winning the first round. There's not a lot happening, but he's the one that's kind of dictating. And a little bit of showboating there. I think may need to land a few punches clean before you can have a license to do that.
Interestingly enough, Austine Nnamdi was actually a street dancer before he was a boxer, so probably showing a little bit of both here.
No surprise there then. Good mover.
Definitely a good mover. I think that's what brought him to the boxing.
Good left hook there from Harry Matthews. Just kind of took the power out of it. It was just kind of a flick and hook punch, but you know, a little more belief in himself, a little more conviction in those shots, and he may well start asking Nnamdi some questions. Yeah, kind of one-sided for me. There wasn't a lot happening in that first round, but you'd have to say that, you know, if you were scoring it, it would have to be to Nnamdi, because he was the one that looked like he wanted to land the shots, and he did land a few on the gloves, but there's nothing really clinical or clear.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nnamdi did the more work in that round. Matthews breaking down the distance there, but not really doing much when he does break down the distance. So curious to see what that brings.
Yeah, and it's no surprise that Matthews has over 100 fights, you know, because he looks in great shape as well, and he's not like somebody that, you know, he doesn't look shot, he doesn't look like, you know, that he's deteriorating. Like, he's in great physical shape. He's probably one of the busiest fighters. When you have a record like that, it means that you're obviously useful to a lot of promoters and managers who are building boxers up. You become the stepping stone. But you want fighters like Matthews, they accept that. They accept that they're not going to become world or European champions, but they're going to become stepping stones for world and European champions.
Yeah.
And get well paid as well along the way.
Of course.
That's important too. But a tough profession if it is your livelihood.
I'd probably look for something a little bit easier than getting punched in the face all the time.
Well, look, as two boxers, me a former boxer, you're still in your career. It's a little bit easier outside the ropes, I have to say.
Definitely, I could get used to this.
I'm still trying to get used to it. I've just about accepted it. Coming up to 3 years now to my retirement. I think I'm just starting to grasp it now. Good job from Harry Matthews, and Nnamdi is just a little bit casual, enjoying himself, moving the head. Good body shot for Nnamdi there, straight into the solar plexus. It's always a sickening punch when you get caught right in the center of the solar plexus. It hurts, you wince, but you try your best to have a poker face to show your opponent that you're not hurt. Oh, but they're sickening ones. I've had a few of them in the day. Especially
the big, long, stiff jabs.
Yes, the ones that you just don't see. They sink right into the pit of your stomach. Oh, and they knock you right back. Both fighters just, you know, boxing at a kind of a sparring intensity, exhibition type stuff here. But I get the feeling that perhaps Nnamdi is just trying to find the openings to land those big shots. He has a big backhand. He threw it once or twice already in the fight. Just missing with it, but he has a bit of power in that right hand. Let's not forget, of his 11 wins, he has 10 knockouts, so he's a bit of a puncher. Left hook missing short there. Look, bit of a puncher, but you have to say that the opposition that he has beaten, knocked out, haven't been no world beaters. But still, it takes a bit of a punch to knock somebody out. You have to have some clout. Good solid jab there from both fighters. What do you think of the tactics that Nnamdi is using here, Kaci?
I think he's good. He's trying to break Matthews down. He's walking him down to the ropes and then looking to land some big shots there. I'm liking the dancing. It's maybe throwing him a little bit off, but he seems more comfortable when he is moving the feet like that. So it is working for him. And a couple of flurry of punches, I think. A bit more action, he'd be flying.
Yeah. I think the second round was a little more convincing than the first, and perhaps he is getting really warmed up now. With these 4-round fights, it can take you, as you alluded to there at the start, it can take you a round or two to warm into it. With a 4-round fight, you can't afford to take a round or two, but because Harry Matthews is not offering much back in opposition, I suppose he can get away with just cruising into this.
Yeah, he's tipping away there. First round he was kind of just feeling him out, and now I think he's leveled it up there in the second round. So I'm looking forward to seeing the third and the fourth. Again, will it go the third and the fourth? We don't know. We know he's a big puncher. He has got 10 knockouts out of his 11 wins. So hopefully a bit more action. He might land even bigger shots. But better that round again from Matthews as well. So he upped it a little bit as well, but not as much as Nnamdi.
He did, to be fair. They're happy in Nnamdi's corner, and his head coach is smiling and laughing with him in the corner. Dan Boyle is head coach, so they must be very, very happy there. They don't look to be in any sort of danger or under any sort of threat at all. What can Harry Matthews do now to change the tide in this fight? Because he's 2 rounds down. I think it's fair to say he's 2 rounds down. Both fighters looking in terrific shape as well. They got themselves into great shape. Very interesting story in Nnamdi, isn't it? Like, he was as you said, he was a street dancer, performer, moved to Dubai and took up boxing. It was boxing that he took up to earn some money in order to make a life for himself outside of the street performing and street dancing. So it's always interesting. It's just like there's so many interesting stories that boxers have and how they found the sport. Not everybody has the traditional roots that we had to the sport, but I find that very interesting.
Also, taking his first fight, he fought against a British champion. So it's not like he took his first fight easily. He went straight in, dove in the deep end. Yeah.
No, we know he's lost 5 fights. He's only been stopped once, but of those 5 losses, they were against really seasoned professionals. British champion and a former a former IBO world champion. So definitely he's been in the ring with good pedigree for sure. But I just get the feeling that again, this is not really, the intensity of this match is not really kind of lifting. It's just very casual, and look, a little bit of showboat, a little bit of dancing. It's all right doing that, but like, you know, when you're up against an opponent that is a little more, let's say, has a little more belief in himself, or a little bit more, oh well, here we go. Matthews just trying a little lucky punch there, but I don't know about you, Kaci, but I'm not a big fan of the showboat and stuff, especially when you're up against somebody, you know, let's say as limited as Harry Matthews.
Yeah, I'm the same. I think when you do have that amateur background, you know that it's not really showboating that you're there for. You're there to fight and to win, but sometimes in a professional game you can often see a lot of showboating. So sometimes it works for people, sometimes it doesn't. It helps them maybe be a bit more comfortable. Nnamdi looks like he's very comfortable when he is showboating. He's landing good shots after that. So
what you're saying, we can't separate the dancer from the fighter?
No, I think so. I think once it's in you, it's in you.
Yeah, I suppose we have to give him the benefit of the doubt. But look, he's dealing with things here fairly handy, and I suspect, well, that's good work there now from Harry Matthews. That's much better work. Through a 3-4 punch combo. Oh, and a good uppercut to finish. Probably the best punch of the fight so far from Austine, the magnificent Nnamdi. Just landed a lovely short right uppercut there at the end of the 3rd round.
Yeah, great uppercut there from Nnamdi. Looked like he hurt him a little bit there. Matthews luckily saved by the bell, but interesting to see he finished off that round very well, Matthews. He had a flurry of punches there at the end. Very aggressive towards the end. I wonder if he'll carry that on now to the 4th round, final round. It's a bit late to be starting it now, but interestingly, we'll see. We have another 3 minutes to go.
Yep. 4th and final round coming up. What can Harry Matthews do? I don't know if he's showing us anything more than what he can offer. And Nnamdi is certainly in the ascendancy, but in a very comfortable very comfortable position. Doesn't look to be under any sort of stress or worry. Will he go for the knockout? Will he go for the stoppage? Or will he just like to just casually stick on this canter that he's on and finish with a points win? Sometimes as well, when you're fighting journeymen or limited fighters that are just there to just win, they might just get this like burst of belief in the last round and pride and just say, look, they want to keep you honest or keep you humble in a sense, and they want to go out on their shield, and they might just throw a bit. I wonder will Matthews do that?
I always find it quite awkward when you're fighting maybe like a journeyman or even a novice boxer, because you just don't know what they're going to throw. They're not your typical boxer that punches come from the face. They come from anywhere, so you always have to be cautious of these people.
Yeah, little unpredictable.
Yeah. Now he looks like he's about to throw a big punch, but he doesn't end up throwing them. So I'm sure Nnamdi is kind of wondering, is that big punch going to come? He doesn't want to get caught silly, so he has to be wary of that as well.
Yeah, he's sizing up his opponent, and he has him in good position to land the shots. But look, you have to give it to Harry Matthews, a very clever, experienced old pro, knows what to do, when to do it, keeping the hands nice and tight, and just is able to minimize the damage and navigate his way around a very slippery and, as you say, unpredictable customer.
Yeah. I was going to say that he's great defense. Out of all the punches, there hasn't been very many landed clean on Matthews, so his defense is good, probably hence why he's had 123 fights and still continuing his career.
Yeah. Absolutely, for sure. Look, I actually like this. You see this moves here, letting the hands go. Yes, they're hitting the gloves, they're hitting the arms, but it's nice boxing. It's stylish, it's slick, it's fast. So I would like to see Nnamdi in again against a more, let's say, a better fighter, someone that will kind of ask him some questions. I think he's having a very easy night in there, and while this is nice on your record, it's not really testing you, or it's not bringing you on to another level. So I'd like him to see him again in against better opposition.
Yeah, I think so too. And often when you fight a better opponent, you fight better yourself. When they level up, you level up. So be interesting to see him against a better opponent, maybe one that's more of a challenge to him, because he does look like he could step it up a couple of gears. He looks like he's just going through the motions. So I'd like to see him step it up maybe against a better and tougher opponent next time.
Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe his manager will be listening and take note.
Definitely.
Actually, a little exclusive for people is I was speaking to his promoter, Mark Dunlop, earlier, who said that he is going to box on the Donovan Crocker undercard in Windsor Park, and he's going to box none other than Pat Brown, the British. Yeah.
Brilliant. Great fight coming up. That would be great for him, and again a level up, so he'd be flying in that one. Good to see him against a tougher opponent, and I think from watching that he has great potential, and I think he could go on to do really good things.
Yeah, but it's no prizes for guessing who's going to be the winner here. Nice little fight to get us off the mark, and there's crowd are coming in as well. Seats are starting to fill up. 5 more tasty fights to enjoy and digest here this evening.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we introduce the winner tonight, can we please show our appreciation one more time for 2 fantastic boxers here tonight. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, your referee from Belfast, Mr. Hugh Russell Jr., has scored the contest 40-36 in favour of your winner tonight from Lisburn, Northern Ireland, Austine, the magnificent Nnamdi!
Ítach fecamid an sin an bua ag Austine Nnamdi an sin. Trid ítach a bhí an ega, bhí sé éasca go leor dó agus bhí sé compórdach isteach an sin agus thu sé tríd na bouty go compórach an Harry Matthews. Níor tháinig Matthews chun tosaigh galore, so bhí sé éasca galore de an dámí ach bhí mé héanaach Zarek agrá an sin, you know, an céad tríd eile a mai aige an I Pat Brown by sé bhd níos dachar do. So yeah, ceapan go mbeidh sé go híntaach agus ceapan go mbeidh saoil ionach aige mar Dornálaí profisiúnta. So agus scéal Lateef here do freisin.
And we're here with our first winner of the evening. Austine, how did you find it in there?
It was good. It was cool in there. I think I wanted more, but yeah, it was good.
Good solid 4 rounds. You know, your last fight was against Bayo, former world champion Floyd Mason. So it was good to get out there, shake off the cobwebs. How did it feel?
It was good. It was good. It was good to come back. It's been almost 4 months now outside the ring, but yeah, it was time to get back, you know, and do some work. And yeah, I was very grateful and jumped on the opportunity when I got it from McDonagh, you know, to do this. I mean, even if it was 2 rounds, I would appreciate it because I wanted to jump back and, you know, get the sweats off before, you know, I get back dancing with the big boys.
And as you say, you've just recently signed with Mark Dunlop and MHD Promotions. How did that come around, and how do you feel about being part of the World Championship stable?
Well, I think it's, well, yeah, I'm very grateful for that. I can't really explain how it came about because that would mean maybe I planned it.
Mark, how could you could say a wee bit more how this came around? You know, a very interesting story for Austine, how he ended up here in Northern Ireland. What happened?
Well, you know, I represent quite a lot of African fighters as well, and obviously bring them to Northern Ireland and bring them to UK for opportunities. And Austine was one of them guys, and you know, he contacted me and said his wife was from Northern Ireland and could have helped, you know. And I laughed and I thought, no, this can't be real. And then I FaceTimed his wife, Robin, who's over there with the baby, and he said, you know, they were a family, you know, and they'd met in Dubai and moved to Nigeria, get married, and is a man that wants to come here and do well. Unfortunately, his visa is only lasts for 3 months, but he will go back and try for his full marriage visa, you know. So yeah, I know I'm delighted to have him. He's a really character and part of the gym, and very, very dedicated fighter.
Yeah, and are you happy with what you've seen in there tonight?
Oh yes, 100%. He's been out for a while and everything's new, you know. He was a bit worried, you know, like, because obviously, you know, he thought he was coming to be an away fighter and all that, but no, I'm really delighted, and he's very good, and there's an opportunity for him very shortly, I think. Potentially he's fighting on Windsor Park.
Brilliant.
You know, that's some opportunity.
September.
You know.
Yeah.
Great. And you know, Mark is the guy to get you the opportunities, and now that you're here, you're an honorary Irishman. How you finding Belfast since you've arrived?
Oh, cool, man. Yeah. Well, yeah. There's like 3-4 weathers in the same day. They say, but yeah, that's fine because, you know, I was in Dubai, you know, and did most of my fights, you know, from Dubai and all over Europe, as you know, as I traveled at the time. So it was always very hot. But very conducive, you know, to be honest. And then I was in Nigeria for 1 year, like you said. That was where I had my baby, and that was where, you know, I did my marriage. So it was another hot season. So I think being out here in the cold balance, I'm lucky to be here in the summer. Yeah. This summer is like the winter in many other places, you know. But yes, I'm doing well. I'm managing fine, and it's been a warm family. I mean, it's just a blessing, you know, with the gym, you know, my coach, Dan Ball, you know, and obviously him, Mr. Matt Dunlop, and then my wife's family is great, and you know, everybody's just, well, I'm loving it here. Yeah, I'm loving it here. It's good.
Yeah, brilliant. So like I said, it was very good to see you in there go through the gears. And as Mark says, you've got a big opportunity on the horizon. Looks like you're going to have a big future here in Ireland while you're here. So just want to say a big boy, well done, and it was great to see you tonight. All the best in the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
And it's to say, like, even when he made his debut there, like, you know, his professional debut, that guy's now the current British champion, so he's fought at a good level and very, very durable.
The future's bright.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, lad. Right, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Take us off live there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second contest of the evening in the Super Featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring, originally from Ethiopia, now boxing out of York, England, Mohammad Wacko. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring from Dublin, Ireland, Lateef Bayo Alabi. Bear with us one moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting for another doctor to come to the ringside. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 128 pounds, 0.6. Boxing out of the red corner, originally from Ethiopia, ladies and gentlemen, but now boxing out of York, England. Would you please give him a big Belfast welcome? One more time here tonight in Belfast, Mohammad Wacko! And ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 129.7 pounds, boxing out of the blue corner, from Dublin, Ireland, Lateef, Bayo, Alabi! Well, ladies and gentlemen, this Super Featherweight contest scheduled for 4 by 3 minute rounds. Your referee, Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. will now give his final instructions.
Here we go, a Super Featherweight contest, 4 rounds here. We have Lateef Bayo Alabi, great amateur boxer, former amateur boxer, won a lot as an amateur, just couldn't quite get over the line in the national championships, but been in the ring with a lot of really good fighters, but always believed that the professional game was more suited to his style. Switched over and turned professional and is now 2-0. And he's up against his opponent, Mohammad Wacko, who has a very interesting coach in his corner, and Sean O'Hagan, father of Josh Warrington. Oh, what a punch from Wacko, straight over the top, and that was a whack. And Alabi has to be very, very careful here. That punch was thrown with real intent. Big right hand over the top. Alabi needs to keep his left hand up. He's keeping it quite low at the moment. But a good start to this fight, Kaci.
Definitely, very action-packed, good start. That's what we like to see. Wacko, certainly no stranger to the Irish boxers anyway. He's boxed 2 of them. Boxed 1 in Miles Casey, boxed another in Jack O'Neill. So certainly no stranger, but in only 7 fights. But good shot there from Alabi.
Oh, good work. This is brilliant work. What a start. The contrast between the first fight in the night and the second fight in the night.
This is great.
Absolutely night and day. This is a brilliant matchup. Right from the off, these guys are going straight at it. Trading leather. Right hands over the top. Alabi needs to keep his cool because, you know, he's in against, he's the favourite in this fight, and he's just got to, you know, stay composed, get behind his jab. He's the better boxer too, so he needs to utilise his skills and be smart and box clever. You see Wacko is just keeping his hands up very high, just pawing out that jab. He's just trying to set up the big backhand as well. This is better work from Alabi. Nice movement off the ropes from Alabi. Oh, another big punch from Wacko. It's very important as well that Alabi doesn't get, you know, he's a big crowd up here following him. Big supporters, and it's important that he doesn't get carried away or try to impress too much or to please the crowd. Your main focus is on your performance and getting the win, right?
Exactly. He has good coaches in his corner. I'm sure they've given him the game plan. He just has to execute it properly now. So interesting to see if he'll change it up in the second round. This has been a close enough fight, but obviously Alabi coming out on top with the better punch combinations and the more, you know, great work. So good shot there from Alabi again.
Yeah, his head coach Arios Vitlapas in the corner, a new up-and-coming coach. He works with Owen Reddy as well, and he's making a name for himself. Good work, good body shot, good overhand right from Alabi. He smells blood, but is it too late in the round? That was a brilliant brilliant first round, all action, plenty of leather traded and landed.
I think these are the fights that people pay the money to see. This is the fights that people want to see. They're coming in, they want to see all action. They don't want to see people tipping and tapping and moving around. They want to actually see good action-packed fights like this. And it also brings both boxers on as well. It's no good to you if you're tipping around and using someone as a punch bag. These are the fights that you want to get better and to progress and get to the level that they all want to get to, which is, you know, title level. So definitely a good matchup here. I'm really enjoying it so far.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. And like, let's face it, Mohammad Wacko, he has lost 6 fights, won 1. But that one fight that he won is over Miles Kaci, who is a really good Irish boxer, a very established boxer who's won many Irish titles, albeit at the underage level. But that's a good win for him.
Definitely.
So his 6 losses doesn't really justify his ability. You know, he's quite clever. You can see the way he just sits down, patient, sitting behind his jab. Alabi is obviously the more aggressor of the two, swinging from a southpaw position with the left hand, missing widely obviously, but back in an orthodox position now. He just seems to be a little bit confused, maybe, perhaps not fully sure. That was better work, 1-2. Not fully sure of what kind of style to go with, because he does switch from southpaw to orthodox sometimes. But I think you're better staying in your predominant position, at least in the early part of your career. Super Featherweight division, 9 stone 4. Little clash of heads there. Bit of respect and acknowledgement from both fighters. No malice. Alabi trying to get closer now, just using that hand as a measuring stick. Good backhand. Keep going, says the corner. Don't stop, no hesitation. It was a good shot. There was a good sound off it as well. Thumping punch. Oh, good body shot from Alabi. And again, Wacko is not liking these body shots. And an uppercut in the inside. This much better work. Much better work from Alabi. He's finding the target with a little more frequency now, Kaci.
Certainly, you can see he's loading that backhand up. He's looking to try and land it clean, but it's often when he's not trying to load it up that he's landed and having more success with it. But great success in this round, and definitely a lot more skills shown. It's a little bit more settled than the first round. First round was all go. Now we can see they're both settling into it. They're picking their shots and trying a little bit harder.
Yeah. He was 2-0 coming into this fight. Lateef, Bayo, Alabi, and the 2 fighters that he boxed were no strangers to me. I boxed them in my own professional career. Stefan Nikolai and Engel Gomez, 2 very good fighters. Journeymen, you know, albeit journeymen, but they were, you know, he had 2 good wins over the 2 of those fighters. And I know them fighters very well. And you know, you have to have something about you to make sure you get, you know, you can deal with business. Particularly Engel Gomez. Engel Gomez has 11 wins and I think 14 or 15 losses. So at one stage in his career he had 10 wins and 8 losses. So he had a winning record. When I boxed him, he had a kind of a 50-50 record. He was 10 wins, 10 losses. But these are good fighters and they're good. I suppose I didn't box them till maybe 8 or 9 fights into my career. And Alabi has boxed him in his first 2, so that's a good. He's starting off very ambitious, let's say.
And even the likes of the fighter here, Mohammad Wacko, like he's starting off his career as well. He's only 7 fights, so you can see he is hungry as well. And he's certainly not just here for a payday. He's here to put up a fight.
Yeah, and he's only young. He's 23 years of age. It's very interesting to see Sean O'Hagan in his corner. So maybe that's a change up. Maybe he, you know, has appointed him as a coach, because he wasn't his coach when he had a win over Miles Casey, Sean O'Hagan wasn't his coach, so perhaps now he's after linking up with Sean O'Hagan, and I'm pretty sure that partnership can only bring him on. But he's got a very difficult challenge on his hands here. You can see he's forcing the initiative. He's really having a go, trying to land that backhand straight down the line, but it was a good elusive defensive movement from Alabi as he returns from a southpaw, comes back with a left hook from a southpaw position, just hits the gloves. So he's boxing out of a southpaw position again, Alabi, now back into an orthodox. Little subtle changes which suggest that he's quite comfortable in there. Do you change much, Kaci? Is that something that you enjoy to do, or prefer to stick in one stance?
I'm actually not great when I switch, so I like to just stay where I'm comfortable and know what I'm doing. But I would love to be able to switch, so working a little bit in both is great. And I think if you can execute it in the fight, then that's good too. Keep them thinking. Yeah,
some people are just very good at it. I was never, not me. I used to feel off balance and everything when I turned orthodox, so I had to stick to my southpaw style. But look, being a southpaw was always a slight advantage as well. So, that was a positive. Great left uppercut, right uppercut, I should say, from Alabi in the inside. Wacko took it well. Based in York, Wacko of Ethiopian descent. And Alabi there, he kind of has, I don't know if remember the boxer Adrian Broner. He kind of has that look about him, doesn't he?
He's cool, he's confident, and he's looking to put on a show. He's certainly not here just to mess around.
Yeah, that was a lovely work there from Alabi. Just a 1-2 and then finished with a left hook to the body. It was nice works. Oh, sickening punch from Alabi. That's the one we were talking about, right in the solar plexus. Makes you sick to the pit of your stomach. Wacko took it very well and came back with an overhand right. Now this fight has really taken shape and taken light right here in the round 3. 50 seconds to go in round 3. Pressure being put on now. Heavy punches going in from Alabi. Big shots, right, left hook, and a right uppercut, and another 1-2 to follow it up. He's not here to win on points. He's going for it. He's really going for it. He has 2 points wins under his belt already, and he maybe wants to get his first professional stoppage in the early part of his professional boxing career. Great performance so far from Alabi. Wacko's feeling the pace now, Kaci. It just looks to be deteriorating a little bit, getting tired. There's that body shot again.
He's slowing down. You can see it in him. He's taking them shots well, but you can see they're having an effect on him as well. So.
Oh, and once again, just to finish. Woo!
Brilliant round there from Alabi. I think he's really putting the pressure up. He's putting it on, and he's cool and confident doing it as well. He's comfortable in there. He knows what he's doing. He's picking the punches, and they're all having great success as well. So he's teeing them up and he's landed them straight, so which is really good. You can see that from his coaching corner. They're obviously telling him, giving him the feedback, and he's executing it well in the ring. So
yeah, it was only a number of years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, when I watched Alabi winning the novice championship, and at 28 years of age now, he was in his early 20s winning that novice championship, and then to go on, he entered into the elites then, and obviously came up against very good opposition, the likes of Jason Nevin from Olympic Mullingar, and Davy Joyce as well from Holy Family and Drogheda. Good fighters, elite level fighters, and elite champions. He always put up a good fight, but he just didn't have that kind of, I suppose, that kind of growth, or that kind of finesse to get over the line. But or the guile, that's what I was talking about, the skill that these guys have. But as a professional, I always said that he would become, he has a good professional style, and in that round 3 he has showed it there. Really has got a lot of ability. He's entertaining.
He is entertaining. He's great to watch, and he's throwing lovely combinations, different combinations, not all the same, and he's throwing in them body shots as well. So he is great to watch, and I think he's only going to get better as well in this pro career.
Yeah, I sparred with his coach Arius as well a couple of times. Good boxer he was, good amateur, but he's more dedicated and committed to the coaching, and he's been coaching now for a good few years, working alongside the likes of Gary Cully and training alongside Niall Barrett there as well, who's his second in the corner. But he's doing a very good job. Southpaw position now again. Back into orthodox. He's looking very comfortable. He looks like he'd like to do a couple more rounds as well. His fitness is, there's no questions about his fitness now either. Round 4 and he's still looking quite conditioned and full of energy.
After his second fight, I remember him saying that he was looking to go towards a 6-rounder fight. So interesting to see that he is on the 4-rounder again, maybe building into it so that he knows, you know, he's comfortable at that, and then possibly moving into a 6-rounder the next fight then.
Yeah, I'd say this could be his last 4-rounder now, because 3 4-rounders back to back. Passed all tests with flying colours.
He's ready to go.
Yeah, and at 28 years of age, I suppose he's, you know, he's not that he's relatively young enough. This is great work from him, but he has to move and keep. Oh! What a shot! What a shot from Alabi! Right uppercut, just pounding on the pressure. Pounding on the pressure, and you just got that sense he had real hunger and determination as he was just walking his opponent down, trying to land these big shots. Needs to be very careful now. He kind of went in a little bit careless there and banged heads, but you know, if he can keep his cool right here now, there's a good chance that he'll be able to put this opponent away. That was some shot.
Some shot, not long left now, and again, brilliant shot from him. He's really going for it here now. Not long left in the round, so interesting to see if he'll be able to do it. Brilliant.
Bang! Off goes Alabi. Wow, what a finish. Listen to that. Wow. Wow, he enjoyed that. He enjoyed that. His fans enjoyed that. His coach
what do I done, ladies and gentlemen? Let's give a big special round of applause to fantastic boxers here tonight. Big special round of applause. Thank you.
He's certainly going to be one to watch, Kaci, for sure.
Certainly, he put on a great performance there, and he's only getting better in every fight as well. Third fight, great crowd behind him. You can see, you can feel the atmosphere here as well. So, unbelievable performance from him, and it'll give him great confidence going forward as well. So, I'm looking forward to the rest of his fights.
Yeah, he has power, and that's a fact. He has power, he has ability, and he's improving all the time. In the Super Featherweight division as well, you know, there's good matchups around Ireland as well, and the Irish boxing scene, professional scene is starting to, you know, rise up now again, and Celtic titles and Irish titles are starting to be fought for. You know, the domestic scene is there, and there's some big fights for him. You know, you've got the likes of Paul Luman, and you know, these guys are in and around that division, and I think down the line there could be some brilliant domestic dust-ups.
There's so much great talent in Ireland at the minute in the professional scene, and loads of young fighters as well, only making their debuts and 1, 2, 3 fights in. So I'm looking forward to seeing a couple of domestic fights coming up soon. But of course, they need to build their record, because why would they go in against each other when they don't have to at the start?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, probably.
We'd love to see it,
yeah,
but maybe they wouldn't.
Yeah. Maybe a couple more fights, maybe another year or two. Let it just kind of prepare itself and let it mould into something really special in a couple of years. Jay Byrne there is promoter in the corner, looking very, very happy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we announce the winner tonight, can we please show our appreciation one more time for 2 fantastic young boxers here tonight. Absolutely brilliant. And ladies and gentlemen, your referee from Belfast, Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. has scored the contest 40-35 in favour of your winner tonight, from Dublin, Ireland, Lateef, Bayo, Alabi.
So Trid took Ella and Chin, Honig Mid Lateef Bayo Alabi and I Mohammad Wacko Trid din Scott of VM Vigacrod Plodaha like Neve August Honig Mid be Durnan Old Warwick Choctaw on Daw Trid. So yeah, Intok and Chin, Vuig Bayo Alabi Chin on True Trid of Ega August Kursha A Shis Sakahu Bauta Bisha Intok Lefekel August Tasha Fall Nis Fiar Gakila or so to make Sul Leshang on sale Dornálaíocht shot by Bayo Alabi Mar Tasha Fall Nis Fiar Gak Ela Trid.
Winner Bayo Alabi. How do you feel about that performance?
Good, I feel good. Thought it was a great performance. Do you know what? No, I'm not even going to say it's a great performance. It was a good performance. You know what I mean, I'm only building, so yeah, I thought I'd do good.
A lot of heavy shots from round one.
Yeah.
You could see it, you were looking for the knockout, and eventually you got it. Was that your game plan coming into this fight?
You know what? Yeah, I was looking for the stoppage, and to be fair to me, I thought I should have stopped them, but clearly I didn't do enough. But a win is a win, so I mean, I'll take it and move on.
And Mohammad Wacko, you know, he's a very tough opponent. He's game, and he was thrown back as well. So it was a good learning fight for you.
Yeah, he's durable. And he beat Mold's Kaci as well, didn't he? So I don't know what Mold's turned up on the fight, but like it shows that he's not there to just lay down. And even when I put him down, I thought he was going to stay down, but credit to him, he stood back up. And
it was a great shot. And we're here with your manager, Jay Brown, also former fighter. Jay, how do you feel about the performance?
Yeah, I thought it was a brilliant performance. I thought it was his best performance of his career. I think you can see what he's working on in the gym. I believe his work rate in the gym, his conditioning, everything has been exceptional in this camp. And look, he's only a pro since April. He's 3-0 now. I think the penny has dropped. We knows what he has to do in the gym. And tonight's performance, Wacko is a seriously good roadman. Like, he doesn't get put on the floor often. And I felt Bayo bullied him from start to finish.
Yes, definitely. So as you say, he's only early doors in your pro career. What's your plans for him? What way would you like to move him along?
Well, once he has no injuries, which he doesn't look like he does, I'd like to step him up to 6 rounds now in the National Stadium in Dublin in October, on October 10th. Once he's ready for it and he feels he wants that would be planned for him next. And then potentially one more before the year's out. And early next year I'd like to get him to see him pick up his first Celtic title. There's no point rushing him, you know, he's only a young kid, he's only a pro since April, so within 12 months I'd like to have a Celtic title.
Brilliant. Just listen, congratulations again, put it there, Nnamdi Moy, and all the best for the future, lads.
Thank you, Tommy.
Tonight's winner.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our third contest of the evening in the Super Welterweight division. Please welcome from London, England, Jordan Grannum. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring from Belfast, Hijjah McMahon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 159.5 pounds, all the way from London, England, boxing out of the red corner tonight, wearing red, black and white trim shorts. Could we please give him another big Belfast welcome, make him very welcome tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Grannum. And weighing in at 158.8 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the blue corner tonight, wearing white, black, and pink trim shorts with glitter silver, ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the absolutely fantastic Hijjah McMahon! Ladies and gentlemen, this Super Welterweight contest scheduled for 4 by 3 minute rounds. Your referee, Mr. Dominic.
So Kaci, we're on to the Super Welterweight contest here now. Another 4-round fight. And this one's between Hijjah McMahon. You couldn't get any more Irish than McMahon. And actually, birth name Hijjah Omar Abdul Karim. He has adopted the surname McMahon, and I think it suits him, and he's here and he's taking on another journeyman in Jordan Grannum. But look, I think perhaps this is going to only go one way. 2-0 at the moment. McMahon looks the part. Working with a very good coach in D. Walsh as well, who's also coach of another top Irish fighter, Paddy McCrory. So he's got good experience in his corner. But Grannum is the journeyman. He's got a lot of fights, Kaci.
182 fights, interestingly enough. So he's no stranger to the ring anyways. He knows what he's up against, and he's actually boxed a good couple of Irish fellas as well. So you see the likes of Glenn Lynch, Liam Walsh, Peter Carr, John Boyd, James Freeman. So he knows the Irish inside out. So
so he's a good road warrior, as they say. He's lost 90% of his fights, but like again, you know, Hijjah McMahon is 2-0 at the moment, so he is he's on the way up. He's only 24 years of age, so this will be a good test for him. Super Welterweight division. Both boxers boxing out with orthodox stance. Hijjah McMahon in the white shorts. Grannum in the red shorts. Actually having a go there. Nice little right hook from Grannum. Needs to keep his hands nice and high. Hijjah. Still very early in his career to really assess and, you know, evaluate where can he go, what can he do, but you know, he looks comfortable enough here. He's a good size. He's a big super welterweight as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's tall, and you can see he's picking them punches. He's using his height to his advantage, and he's in and out with the shots. He's not standing there to take any silly shots.
Yeah. He's also signed by the J Byrne Boxing Promotions, and Jay is building a nice little stable of fighters under his promotional banner. We saw one just recently put in a stellar performance, best performance of his career in Bayo Alabi. Now, can Hijjah McMahon do something similar? He's starting to find a target with a little more frequency now. He's opening up Jordan Gumman there with, you know, took him a while to penetrate the defence, but he's starting to open him up now, Kaci.
Lovely stiff jab that's catching him every single time. He's brilliant with that. He just needs to follow up a little bit more, and I think he'd be catching him quite clean. Good round there, though, from Hijjah McMahon.
Yeah, it was a good round. Slow enough start, but I think near the end of the round he was just starting to kind of get through with the shots. And like, you know, it's, you have to take your time, you have to ease into these fights. You can't go too gung-ho at the start for the fear of getting caught with a big swinging shot. And there's nothing as bad as getting caught cold.
Especially when you're up against someone who has that many fights. You know, he's well experienced, Jordan Grannum, and in all of his fights he's had 182 fights, but he's only ever been knocked out in 3 of them.
Yeah.
So that's interesting enough. It shows how tough he is, that he's able to take these punches, and you know, he's been up against a lot of good fighters, but not been stopped only by 3 of them.
That's
so,
honestly, that's very impressive.
Very.
To lose that many fights and to only be stopped 3 times, and you can imagine, you talk about the caliber of fighter that he's been in with, so you have to say kudos, hats off to him for sure.
Round 2.
Jordan Grannum stands at 5'9", so Hijjah McMahon he's an inch or 2 taller, and has a very good shape about him. Really good distance, good jab, solid jab. One of the best punches in the book is the jab, Kaci.
definitely, the jab takes you around the world, isn't it?
Yeah. Jab is the key to the door, as they say. Oh, good body shot there from Hijjah McMahon. A jab to the head and a 1-2 down to the body. Starting to grow in confidence through an ambitious right hook there, but well avoided and avoided by Grumman. Yeah, but that was a good attempt, let's say. Getting a little more confident and growing into this fight is Hijjah McMahon. Good body shot, partially blocked. There's a big sound, a big thumping sound off those shots, Kaci. They're hitting with a lot of power.
There is. Every punch that he's throwing is crisp and precise, so he's thinking about the shots before he's throwing them, which is good. It's good that he has a boxing brain. He's coming in and he's making sure that he knows what he's about to throw before he throws it, which is half the battle.
Yeah, no, I like what I see. He definitely has something about him. And you're right, he is taking his time. He's been very cautious and careful with his shots, but the shots that he's letting go, they're very effective, and he's not wasting shots. He's not like every punch has some venom in it, and he's trying his best to make sure that they land with significant force.
They're certainly keeping Grannum away from him anyways. He's executing that jab lovely. It's coming out, and Grannum doesn't want to get too close just in case he's taking that jab to the head.
Yeah. Again, this would be a huge, if Hijjah McMahon could actually stop Jordan Grumman here tonight, it would be laying down a serious statement to the super welterweight division, that's for sure.
Certainly, especially with 5 boxers after fighting him before. So he could be the first. Could he be the first? We don't know. It's looking possibly likely.
Look, he's putting in a good performance there. He's starting to kind of find the openings. But a good return from Grannum. I like to see that, with somebody that's limited. And here he goes again. Hijjah McMahon answering back. Again, you had the majority of the round was dominated by Hijjah McMahon, but just near the end, I like to see that journeyman just keeping fighters honest and had a real go. But Hijjah McMahon wasn't happy about that, and he said, "No, I'm getting the last say in this round."
Yeah, great finish there from Hijjah McMahon. He really wanted it, and he went for it. He didn't want it to end on, him taking a couple of punches. But brilliant from both fighters there. But as you can see, Hijjah McMahon coming out on top. His punches are crisp, they're sharp, and he knows what he's doing, and he's doing it really, really well. So I think this is a comfortable win for him so far.
Yeah, so far he's in the driving seat. Only 24 years of age against his more senior opponent, 32 years of age. And obviously he's conceding a lot of experience to his opponent, but you wouldn't think it by his performance, because he's handling all challenges for the first 2 rounds with relative ease, and he's lifting the intensity each round. Every minute of each round you can see him just lifting up the intensity.
He's certainly looking a lot more comfortable in there than he did in the first round. First round they were feeling each other out, but now he knows he has his distance cracked, and he's landing with nearly every shot that he's throwing, so it's great to see.
Yeah, he's got a very good jab. Very good jab, very good distance, very good shape. And he's got a very good coach in his corner as well, who's doing a very good job with him. Oh, 2 good body shots from Jordan Grumman, and a return with 3 body shots from Hijjah McMahon. This is, it's kind of anything you can do, I can do better. But they're both very defensive, in a way that, they're both protecting their head and their body.
They are. None of them are taking any silly shots. They're keeping the guard high and keep the guard low when they need to for those body shots too. But that was good from the 2 of them. Some thump off the body shots there. Yeah,
it was a bit of a rally from both. But good. That's nice work there from Hijjah. But you just get the impression that Grannum is not really affected or overawed by these. That was a sickening body shot. Now that one landed in behind the elbow, left hook to the body. But again, the experience and the know-it-all from Grannum knows how to, nullify that shot or not show that he's wounded or hurt or whatever. But that one definitely sunk in. You can imagine he would have took many of those shots over a very long and arduous career. Serious amount of fights when you think about it. And the thing is, when you're boxing fighters like this, Kaci, as well, they don't. Oh, good body shot. They don't allow you to look good or look very effective, because they just do enough to just kind of curtail your performance and just get through the rounds.
It's tough as well when you're not landing clean shots. It's hard to build that level of confidence that you are doing brilliant, and he's boxing absolutely brilliant, Hijjah McMahon, and we can see that here. But often when you're not landing clean, for your own self-confidence, it is hard to think that you're that far ahead. You want to land a clean shot, you want to be shown to be landing big, clean, hard punches.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's actually a really good point, a valid point. Now there, who's finishing with the last punch of this round? It was a good backhand there now from Grannum. And you can see when Grannum landed that backhand, he just moved off. He wanted to get the last word in the round.
The two of them are very competitive, and that's good as well. Grannum isn't taking too much punishment, you know, he takes a little bit and then he gives back as well. So he isn't there to just be messed around. He's there to put up a good enough fight as well, but not enough to take home the win so far.
No, look, it's a good test. It's a really good test from Hijjah McMahon, but you're right in what you said. He is winning comfortably, but a lot of his shots are not hitting the jackpot, let's say. They're not landing on, you know, the target area. They're kind of glancing blows. They sound hard, they are hard, but the arms are blocking them, the shoulders are blocking them, and in some ways he's not getting through to his desired target, and that can make you annoyed and frustrated. Can't get under your skin.
Even disheartened. Do you think that your great shot that you're throwing, because he's throwing great, lovely shots there, but none of them are landing as clean as I can imagine he'd like them to?
Yeah, for sure. Final round, comfortable enough so far. I do get the impression there's a bit of frustration there going on. He'd like a little more return for his work, let's say. Return for his efforts. But he's not getting a lot from Jordan Grumman, who is, as we already said, a very experienced professional who knows what to do and when to do it and how to get through these rounds. But this is actually better work from Hijjah McMahon, landing those body shots. He's trying to pull down the defense now. You can tell that he's trying to use all of his skills, all of his tools to try and penetrate this very watertight defense of the English boxer. That was nice defend. That was a nice comeback body shots there from Grumman, but just not enough.
I feel like everything Grannum does, then Hijjah McMahon is trying to mirror it. So if there's 4 punches, he's coming back with 5.
I think he's just trying to again keep his opponent honest in the fight. Good learning fight, to be honest, for Hijjah McMahon. I'd like to see him again. Yeah, he definitely has a lot of ability and great potential for sure.
Certainly, I'd love to see him up against a tougher opponent again. Not that Grannum isn't tough, he's obviously been through a lot, has a lot of experience, but maybe someone that will come forward a little bit more and trade a little bit more, maybe even in the similar style to him. It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, a more ambitious opponent that maybe is trying to win the fight.
Yeah. Something similar to the last fight that we've seen. You've seen the two boxers were really, really going for it.
Yeah, but I tell you, he has a very interesting journey ahead of him, and you know, if he can keep working hard in the gym, he's going to be involved in some very interesting fights down the line. That's for sure. Good work here. Here goes McMahon, really opening up now. Loads of energy, loads of condition. 1-2, sharp down the pipe, and a body shot. Landing now, moving, making his opponent miss. Another 1-2, head and body, and again down the pipe. He's got great conditioning, really good shape, very fit, loads of energy. Dominant fourth round there, Kaci.
Certainly, he was brilliant the whole way throughout the round, and he's showing good skills, good skill set, and he's really going for it here. Brilliant, really, really good win from Hijjah McMahon, and showed a lot of skills there as well, showed his boxing technique and showed his aggression as well. So I think he has great qualities to go on and be a great professional boxer and have a great career as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. Really enjoyed that performance, and we look forward to seeing him again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation for two fantastic boxers here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we please show our appreciation one more time for two fantastic young boxers here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. And ladies and gentlemen, your referee scoring the contest tonight, Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. from Belfast, has scored the contest 40-36 in favour of your winner tonight from Belfast, Hijjah McMahon. And let's hear it one more time for Jordan Grannum from London.
Ionach an sin honnig muid Hijjah McMahon and I Jordan Grannum. Bugan Hijjah McMahon o do anod godi a tri anod in it vi trid den ska ag a hashbon shake hey ho tapi as well shay vina Durnan sin ag tactic loose losrock. Agus ag trid and I Dornálaíocht a will a long tahi ag a choma e Jordan Grannum. Ta cade octo do trid ag an farsha. Agus call shay a cade chaska cuig. Near reef purchase she say. Near creekly shay ocker 3 trid. So Shinga Seinnteoir rinne Hijjah McMahon din Scott and Shin August hashbon sé Keho Ma as well sé August and sale atá ega
Agus just after the interviews at ringside
Ken Quia Hain Shay Rye in a sale Dornálaíocht
our little signing at MHD Boxing Promotions, just turning professional Kyle Smith and Mr. Tommy McCarthy will be coming into the ring to interview Kyle shortly after an interview over here on the left hand side. So bear with us, thank you so much.
So we're here with our winner, Hijjah McMahon. Listen, the winning streak continues. You're now 3-0. How did it feel in there?
Felt good. Felt very good in there. Getting more comfortable every time in the ring. And yeah, I adjusted well and I fought well. The game plan worked as usual.
Yes, some very sharp shooting in there, some heavy blows and great combination punching. Is that what you've been working on in the gym?
Every day. They tell you I'm there hours every single day and that's what we work. We drill it, and when you drill it constantly, it comes second nature. So that's all it was.
Interesting about you. You don't have an amateur background. How did you find yourself in the pro game?
Well, I fought 10 unlicensed fights and breezed through them all. So, and then when I started surrounding myself with professionals and sparring professionals, and this man here, we knew we were ready to go. We knew it was a 10 make a jump, and yeah, it shows that I made the right decision.
Yeah, after watching that performance, you would not know you never boxed amateur. It was very mature, very seasoned, especially after only having 3 pro fights. What are your aspirations in the sport?
See, to be honest, mate, I just work my arse off and that's it. And I have a vision where I want to go. And if I just stick to my training, stay focused, I believe I'll get there. I believe I can go far in the sport, and my team believes it too. So let's keep it going.
Brilliant, and you're in a very capable hands with your trainer, D. Waltz, ex-undefeated pro. D, have we seen what you've seen in the gym?
Yeah, to be honest with you, that was a great performance. Worked his job well. He's getting better and better, fight by fight. And yeah, like I would actually go as far to say that there's a lot more to him. What I've seen in the gym and what I've seen in our net, it's a good performance, but I know that he's still learning, and I know he can. And to be honest with you, I don't even know how far he can go because of his like inexperience in the amateurs and stuff like this here, and he's just getting better and better day by day. So the sky's the limit for him.
Yeah. This time next year, what would be ideal in your mind?
Well, I would like him to have. He's only had 3-4 rounders now. I'll let his manager deal with that, Jay Byrne, and maybe if he starts up to 6 this next few, and then God knows, God willing, this time next year he could be even maybe fighting for Celtic titles.
Yeah, unbelievable. You found a real hidden gem here. Yeah. And like you said, with no amateur experience or background, it's a blank canvas. Yeah. You can really put your style on them. Yeah. Can you see that coming through in the fights? I know it's only 3 fights, but
I think last time there was the opponent gave him more work in terms of he was trying to hit him and stuff, and people could see his head movement, his movement with his feet. While that opponent there, even though he was very, very strong, he wasn't really there wasn't really much output. So you couldn't really actually see how good Hijjah was. And afterwards he says that Hijjah's very, very strong. When he was loading up with the shots, he said he could feel them coming through his gloves.
He's a very seasoned operator. Well over 150 fights. Yeah. So it's good experience for us.
Yeah, it's good to have compliments from someone like him. Yeah. Saying about how good he is. So it's been a positive night, and I look forward to a future with him.
Yep, onwards and upwards. Yep. Thanks very much. Well done.
Thank you.
See you the next time.
Yeah,
My name's Kaci Smith. I'm 19 years old. I'm from Carmoney, Newtown Abbey, and I'm a boxer. I was 6, started doing paws with my dad in the house, and then about 6 months later, I ended up torturing him to take me to the local boxing club. As an amateur, I was a multiple Antrim, Ulster and national champion. So I won 3 national titles at juvenile level, and then boxed around the world, boxed America and loads of different box cups in different countries, and I'm the current Ulster Elite champion, so that's at senior level. My boxing style, well, you have to pay tickets to come and watch me. I like to be a perfectionist. I don't like to waste shots. If I'm hitting you, I'm hitting you.
I've always admired Kaci from afar there. I watched him as a kid coming through Holy Trinity there. Obviously national champion, Ulster senior champion. Just watched him develop into a young man that he's very, very strong and obviously very talented.
What other sports interest me? I love anything with engine, cars and motor racing. Big into Formula 1 like as well, and loads of other. I'm big into my sports, I like the football too. I like anything that gets a bit of a swag on. I don't mind playing. My dad's been the biggest influence in my boxing career because he's been there since I put on my first pair of gloves when I was 6. He's there through the ups and downs over the years. He's pushed me to get to where I am today. Well, from the age of 7, alongside I was training in Glengormley Boxing Club, but every Saturday I also train with John Breen down in Breen's gym. So I've always been around like professionals, so I've seen what the training that go through, and then you're going to watch them fight in the waterfront, the SSC, and since I've been 7, that's been ultimately the goal. Being big fights, being big nights, it's always been my dream. What made me choose Mark Dunlop and MHD Promotions was that he keeps us stable small, he's a great team around him and a great gym, and he gives everyone great opportunities, and that's been shown through even what he's done with previous boxers and current boxers. I believe Mark's the best man to build my career.
No, I'm just delighted that Kyle has chosen MSD Promotions and myself to manage him and look after him. He's a very, very talented kid. We're looking forward to guiding him along his career.
I would love to fight in the theatre at the Mill, which is a 5-minute walk from my house. I would love to fight in there. That would be a big dream for me. Yes, I'm only 19 years old, I'm young, but I have big aspirations. I want to go down the more traditional route. I want to do the Commonwealth, European, British titles, and then ultimately the goal is to win a world title in Windsor Park.
This kid can go all the way, British, Commonwealth, European, world title. You know, as long as he puts the effort in, we'll give him everything.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it gives us great pleasure tonight to be able to welcome into the ring our latest addition, our latest signing, our latest professional boxer. Please give him a big, big round of applause. Kyle Smith, come on, Kyle. And ladies and gentlemen, delighted tonight to have one of our former top professional boxers and former European boxing champion who's going to conduct the interview. Let's give big Tommy McCarthy a massive round of applause. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Kenny. It's okay, there's been a lot of hype about you. I've been keeping my eye on you during your amateur career, and they're saying you're possibly the next card from them. You've saying with Mark Dunlop, who is the best manager in Irish boxing, took me to European title, took Eric to the European level also. How do you feel about it?
Absolutely buzzing. Mark's a brilliant promoter and manager, and what he's done with you, what he's done with the other boxers he's had, he's done a really good job. He's done a good job.
How excited are you to get stuck into the pro ranks?
Buzzing, mate. Debut the 13th of September on the Cracker Donovan undercard, so I'm absolutely buzzing. Can't wait to get going.
And it doesn't get much bigger than that. That's the biggest show of the year in the country. So once again, congratulations to Mark to be able to do that. So, have you always wanted to be a pro, or what was the aspirations? Why now? Why did you make the move?
I've always wanted to be a professional. I've started boxing when I was 6, and then sort of in my late teens I wanted to turn over when I was probably 18, but I'm still mature and I'm still young, I'm only 19, and I'm excited to get the pro ranks going.
Yeah, you know, only 19, you've got your whole career ahead of you. It's going to be an exciting one. What way do you want your career to go ideally in the next 12 months?
The next 12 months, I would like to have probably 4 fights under my belt and learn my craft, because amateur boxing, professional boxing, as you know yourself, it's a different game. So go and learn my craft, learn different techniques, and join training with Dan. It's a different type of training now, so practicing coming forward, setting down the shots more. So within the next 12 months, just getting myself better and adapting to that professional style. So that's a plan for the next 12 months.
Great stuff. And you're working with Dan Boyle now up in the pro gym. How are you finding those adjustments from the amateur club to the professional gym?
As an amateur, I box sort of mostly on the back foot, hit and not get hit, just scoring the shots by the scoring system. But I can come forward too, and I can punch. So I'm just utilising them skills and putting them together now with Dan. So working on a lot of different things. And September 13th, you'll see a few.
Looking forward to it. And this time in a few years, are you going to be Ireland's next world champion?
Fingers crossed. I put a lot of hard work to go, but hopefully.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. We'll get the candles in. Ladies and gentlemen, our new prospect, Mr. Kelsey. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time for the one and only Mr. Tommy McCarthy. Thank you, Tommy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to have a 15-minute interval. We'll see you very, very shortly. Thank you. What a boxer he was. We're bringing him into the ring to a bit of an interview now with the one and only Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. The one and only Mr. Davy Larmer. Come on, Davy. And also Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. Davy Larmer, how are you? Great to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Mr. Davy Larmer. It's ironic tonight, Davey. You're back in the boxing ring with the son of one of the boxers who you fought for the British title on numerous occasions, winning the Lonsdale belt, Hugh Russell Jr. What did you think of his father, Hugh Russell Sr.?
When I started boxing in the Holy Family Club a long time ago, Sean Russell was my sparring partner, and then Sean Ford, Hugh came in, and Hugh was my sparring partner. But we're all the one in the Holy Family. And I miss it.
And it was ironic, the big night, Stevie, in the Ulster Hall, Belfast, the iconic Ulster Hall, the home of Irish, not only Irish, but British boxing. I think everyone would agree. What a night you had there many times with the wonderful father, Mr. Hugh Russell Sr.
The last one was in the King's Hall. Was the last one. That was the big one. And one thing I never fell out with you. We were always friends at the end of it, you know. He was my mate.
And I met you all, a proper gentleman. Hugh, you may remember growing up in a boxing family with a famous father, a champion, a great guy, a great ambassador for the sport. How did you rate the likes of Davy Lorimer?
I mean, as Davy said, Davy and my dad were friends. Obviously put your friendship aside when you step through the ropes, but there was always a handshake after the fight. There's actually a funny story. I think it was the first fight Dad and Davy had. They were both cut up, and Dad didn't drive at the time, and Davy actually gave Dad a lift to the hospital. And the nurses were stitching each other up, and said to my dad, "Jesus, what happened to you?" He says, "I was in a fight." He says, "They were going to phone the police." He says, "Do you know who did it?" He says, "I, him." So, but I mean, people still, I mean, it's 45 years ago when that fight happened, and people still do talk about it today. So it's a credit to the two of them for having a classic war people still talk about 40 odd years later.
And of course, when you would have seen your father with the famous Lonsdale belt, Davy with the famous Lonsdale belt, how did that stick in your mind? Did you have the ambition to become a professional boxer yourself? When you saw that sort of thing, did it motivate you?
Well, I was in the boxing gym since I was no age. Obviously, my dad was my hero, wanted to be like my daddy, and put a pair of boxing gloves on, and the first dig in the nose I got, I went, no, it's too sore. But I always wanted to be involved in the boxing. I was at the fights with my granda all the years, and when it sort of came into the early 20s, Dad, Sean, my uncle Sean, was a referee, and my dad says, "Do you fancy becoming a referee?" So I went through the whole motions of becoming a trainee referee with the British Box Board of Control, so I'm still heavily involved in the sport that I love.
You're doing a fantastic job refereeing, Hugh. You're a fantastic example, especially to the young referees coming through the sport and the people from within the boxing sport itself. You've got that presence about you of encouragement, just like your father had. Used to encourage. I remember 16, 17 years ago when Big Mark brought me in, your dad said to me in my first ever fight, he said, "It gets easier." Do you think it gets easier, Davy?
Yeah. I'd like to say something about you and the fight, the belt. After the fight, I should have got the belt. I bought my own belt and brought it back from England. And it's in my house at the moment. Hugh still has his belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Can we please show our appreciation for the fantastic Mr. Davy Lorimer, former British champion, and the one and only Mr. Hugh Russell Jr. Thank you so much, Davy, for the interview. Thank you.
Right, we're here with the one and only Michael Conlon. Mick, good day, Mort, how to?
Good morning.
Good stuff. So you've got a big fight coming up here, September 5th in Dublin. How's camps going and how's the preparations?
Camp's going brilliant. I'm going to be honest, the best camp I've had in a long time. The best we've been performing in the gym all round, S&C, running, boxing, everything. So I'm in a great place. Best place I've been in a long time for boxing. So I'm excited.
And you're working with new coaches. You're based over in Sheffield now. This will be your second fight under that team. How are they feeling, and how are they feeling about coming to Dublin?
They can't wait, and I think the difference from the first camp to this camp, they're going, Jesus. I decided to tell them I'm not shit. I'm not shit. They pushed me arm up. I says I'm not bad because it was sparring terrible because I basically forgot how to box. But now I'm back. I'm sparring like I used to spar. Where you would have seen. I'm flying, so everybody's happy.
Apologies for the language, but Michael, you're returning back to Dublin. You haven't boxed in Dublin since you were an amateur.
2016.
Are you excited about the prospect of returning to what was your amateur home?
It is, mate. It's where I've forged most of my career, and I'm very excited to get back there. I think that it's going to be an unbelievable atmosphere. I think they're going to put on a career-based performance, but I think it's something that the fans in the south have been longing for, is to meet a fight in Dublin. And I'm very, very excited about it. So I'm looking forward to it. When I fight in Belfast, 50% of the tickets is from the south, so it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. And a bit about your opponent, Jack Bateson. You would have been aware of them in amateur days. Have you watched much of him as a professional?
We've sparred plenty of rounds and stuff over the years. And
how were the spars?
Listen, sparring is sparring. Jack's a good guy. I just got to go in and do the job. And he's a great opponent. So it's his world title fight. It's his chance to break out. And I think anybody who fights me has that opportunity. And he's going to come in, try to do everything he can to win. So I've just got to be on my A game.
Yeah. And also for you, you're saying it's his world title. This would be a step towards another world title shot for yourself.
Yeah.
Or is that your plan?
That's the aim. That's the aim. It's for WBC international title, and then hopefully we move on from there.
Yep. And we're here with Kaci Rock, who is currently boxing in Dublin on a regular basis. She's on the high performance team. The way you were, the way I was. Kaci, are you going to be at the show in September?
Of course I will. I think anyone that has any interest in boxing will be there to support Mick. He's a great role model. Obviously went the whole way up through the high performance as well. It's something that we all look up to every single day. So we'd obviously love to get to the 3 Arena and headline there. So you're leading the way for us all, 100%.
Well, I'd like to say something on that. I'm the first Irishman, or first boxer to headline both the SEC and the 3 Arena.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I like that we want someone to live here today. It's a good one.
Brilliant, making history. As you have been doing for many years.
Yeah.
Like I said, Kaci was saying that you're looked up to in the amateur setup, being Ireland's first male world champion at the elite level. Kaci, have you got any tournaments coming up or?
I've nothing coming up at the minute. I'm working towards loads of things. Commonwealth Games next summer is obviously the main goal. It's coming soon. Won't be long by next summer. You know yourself.
Medal that's Michael picked up along his career.
Well,
the board and picked him up. So you just have to watch him, copy him, and he'll win gold all around.
Exactly. I'll copy on him a few things, but not everything.
And just before you go, Michael, you're looking forward to this main event tonight: Colm Murphy versus Luke Pearson.
Yeah, listen, Mark texted me. Was it coming down? So I come down and catch the main event. I'm only home for the weekend, so only home to see my family. I don't see them much during the training camp. As you know, I'm always away for 7, 8 weeks, 12 weeks sometimes. So I decided just to break it up, come back, and when Mark texted me, says, listen, I'll pop down, I'll pop in for an hour, catch the main event, and shoot on. But it's going to be interesting. No, I've not done any work with Colm. I think we done a few rounds before, just when I was at the camp, and I was up at Glen, and he was another jumped in for a bit. But listen, he's a good kid, he's tough and very game. I've seen Luke in the white collar scene, so he's a tricky operator. He's a tricky operator, and he knows how to handle himself. So it's an interesting fight.
Yeah, an EBU silver title. You know what it's like when there's a bit of silverware on the plate. It makes the fight more interesting.
100%, and it shows the determination. Luke's much older, I think, than Colm, right? Am I right on that one? I think so. Well, he looks it anyway, but I think both guys, Luke is 10-0 now, Colm's undefeated as well. Both guys want to push on towards the top, and this is another step along the way.
And just after that fight, we just want to touch on the special attraction. We've got Kelsey Leonard making her professional debut.
Okay.
Nal Bard is working the corner. Gary Cully's part of the co-management.
Oh, very good.
So it's interesting to see. We've got some more females like Kaci coming in to try and fill the gap which Katie will leave eventually.
Yep.
I'm not saying she's retiring.
Listen, I think what Katie Taylor has done for women's boxing all around the world, but especially in Ireland, she's made the next generations like Kaci coming through and Kelsey Leonard tonight. You know, this is unbelievable because they are the kind of people who have to fill the gaps. Because no doubt you're definitely going to be professional. Your father's professional and a very good one at that. So I have no doubt you're going to go down that path.
The second coming of the Pink Panther.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, like look at all the girls in the high performance now. There's some unbelievable talents, Olympic gold medalists, world champions all around. So I think the pro game for Irish women's boxing is just going to excel as well. I don't know if it can eclipse Katie because she's the greatest of all time, but you know, it's exciting.
And lastly, Kaci, have you any ambitions to go professional? Or
I would love to go professional, and hopefully one day I'll be on shows like the two of you have been on. It's unbelievable, and it's great to have such great Irish role models as well. But for the minute, I'm looking at LA 2028, and that's the first goal. I'd like to, progress as an amateur first, and then go on as a professional. So hopefully, fill the boots, and then head on to the pro game after that.
Great, folks. Think we're getting ready for our main event. So, Kaci, Mick, go and meal my yogurt, and we'll see you after.
Agus ag teachú san inis tá trid eile an main event an ucht Colm Murphy and Luke Pearson. Trid den Scott atá an inis le ha an EBU Silver Featherweight title. Tá dóag bouta agan ag trí nóméid agus is féidir le tá bound das an sin agus belt das le teach leis an trid seo. So tá méid sul go mór leis an ceann seo, an burt acu níor cáil siad riomh, so tá duine ag an amháin ag cáil an nád sin an nacht. Feicimid Colm Murphy tá sé 4 an nád agus Luke Pearson ag 10 an nád, so ba ceann acu ag a hain aniu ach céin Dornálaíocht at my end. Great fight coming up here, Eric.
Yes, Casey, this is it. This is the main event. This is what we came here for. Colm Murphy, 14-0, 25 years of age, versus Luke Lucky Pearson, 10-0. Colm Murphy has won the Celtic, he's won the Irish, he's won the Commonwealth titles, and now he has an opportunity of becoming a European champion tonight. We wish him the best of luck, and I'm so excited for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to our main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, MHD Promotions, Mr. Mark Dunlop, Beth McLean's with our King's Competitions and Kingsway Contractors very, very proudly present our main event of the evening for the vacant EBU Silver Featherweight title, scheduled for 12 by 3-minute rounds. Stewart in charge tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Williamson, MBE. Supervisor, Mr. John Gray, Belfast. Your referee from Scotland, Mr. Victor Loughlin. Timekeeper, Mr. Jonathan McWilliams from England. Your judges, Mr. Kieran McCann from England, Mr. Lee Avery from England, and Mr. Kevin Parker from England. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show them a big round of applause, please, for tonight. Thank you. And also a special thank you one more time to our fantastic sponsors tonight, Mr. Jonathan Finlay Wealth, Mr. Stephen Laurie, Creative Construction, Mr. Wayne Beck, Hollywood Flooring, Mr. Kieran Leedon Timber Frame, Mr. Mark Weir, our King's Competitions, Mr. Paul McLean, A. McLean Bookmakers, Mr. Conor Murphy, Kingsway Contractors, and tonight's broadcasters, TJ Carriger, TG4 Sports Television. Let's show them our appreciations, ladies and gentlemen. Please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring from Golston, Surrey, Lucky Luke Pearson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring tonight from Belfast, Northern Ireland, our very own Colm, the Posh Boy Murphy. it is our main event of the evening for the Vacant EBU Silver Featherweight title. Scheduled for 12 by 3-minute rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 125.5 pounds, boxing out of the red corner tonight with a very impressive record of 10 wins and no defeats. Please make a welcome in Belfast tonight, Lucky Luke Pearson!
Yes, what an exciting matchup we have here on our hands, Kaci.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Luke Pearson
at 125.6
but that was an unbelievable reception for Colm Murphy when he walked out
impressive record, 14
to the ring.
Wins.
Incredible support here for him.
Brilliant atmosphere here for Colm Murphy. It's great to see everyone coming out and supporting the local up-and-coming superstar. So it's great to see, and great to see that also Lucky Luke Pearson also have some people here for him too, which is good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there you go, what an opportunity it is for Colm Posh Boy Murphy. Just 25 years of age,
remember,
fight of his life tonight to win the
yourselves
EBU
all
silver
God bless.
title. 10 rounds, 12 by 3-minute rounds scheduled. Against Luke Pearson, who is 32 years of age and probably a last chance saloon for him at his age. 10-0 versus 14-0 for the EBU featherweight title. Colm Murphy takes the center of the ring, exactly where you want your fighter to do in the opening rounds. Just take control of the center. The size is very evident here as well, Kaci. Colm Murphy looks to be much bigger than his opponent.
He does, yeah. You can see height and width. He's looking at a little bit bigger than Pearson there. Hopefully now the long reach of the jab that he'll be able to get through to him and size up a little bit more difference.
Yeah, he's looking in great shape, Colm Murphy. He's had a brilliant career so far. Oh! Good exchange there by two fighters. It's a very lively opening to the first round.
It is. Both fighters obviously unbeaten, so none of them want to lose that 0, as I was saying there. They both want to keep their unbeaten record and continue on that way, so nobody's wasting any rounds in this fight, I don't think.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake, all right. Colm Murphy just using his longer reach. Good left hook there from Pearson on the inside. And just coming forward now, Colm Murphy, and Pearson is happy to just box off the back foot. He is a bit of a mover, bit of a counter puncher. Colm Murphy likes to get in and let his hands go. He's very strong, somebody I have shared a few rounds with, sparring a couple of years ago, so he has power, that's for sure. And he has a couple of stoppages on his career, on his record as well. 5 stoppages of his 14 wins. And Luke Pearson hasn't stopped anybody of his 10 wins, so wouldn't suggest that he carries much power, but still you can't be deceived by that either. Oh, good exchange of punches there in the neutral corner. Colm Murphy landed a couple of shots and a great counter from Pearson. This is really hotting up at the end of the first round. Oh, what a punch from Colm Murphy. Lands a right hand over the top. Knocked the head back of Luke Pearson. He done well to take that punch, Kaci.
He did. He stood standing there, but a great punch from Colm Murphy. And if you can load a couple of more of them up, he's looking to land that right hand straight, and he's doing a really, really good job of it. So great opening round from the two of them.
Once again, right hand, and the whole body is moving behind that punch. It's not an arm punch, it's a body punch. He gets great power and leverage from his legs, the way he brings the feet in close and he punches and he hits you with all of the energy and force of his body. What an incredible finish to the first round from Colm Murphy, and his corner have to be very happy with that.
Great first round there from Colm Murphy. You can see he's really comfortable in there. You can see the experience that he has, because even though he landed big shots, he didn't smother his punches or anything like that. He completely stayed calm and focused, and he knew what he had to do. So he was landing them backhands clean, and he was setting them up perfectly.
Yes, brilliant start for Colm Murphy. Conor has got to be very happy with that dominant start from the Posh boy. And Luke Pearson has felt the full force of that right hand from Murphy, and he'll have to do his very best to make sure he avoids them right hands at all costs, because if you land or if you ship any more of those shots, it could be an early night. Here goes Colm Murphy again, looking very comfortable, very relaxed as he sways from side to side, moving his shoulders left to right. Luke Pearson trying to stay on the outside, and for the taller boxer coming forward, landing good shots to the body. This is really taken off, Kaci.
It really is. You can see the two of them are angry for it, and Pearson is coming back in this round. He's more eager. I'm sure his coaches have had a little talking to him after that round, knowing that he's behind after that, but great work from the two boxers here.
That was a good punch landed by Pearson. He landed a short right hand of his own, and Colm Murphy felt that, acknowledged it, a little nod of the head, but he keeps coming forward. It's not enough to keep this train off him. Murphy coming forward, knows he has the power, knows he has the ability. In the biggest fight of his career, edged on by Dan Boyle in the corner. Good jab, knocks the head back of Luke Pearson, who's just shaking out his hands and trying to warm himself into this fight as he takes another right hand, but it just casually blocked, or partially blocked I should say, by his right arm. Good jab to the body by Lucky Pearson, but he's under pressure. There's a lot of pressure being put on by Colm Murphy. Good head movement by Luke Pearson. He's very upright, Colm Murphy, and sometimes he looks like, I do often think that sometimes he looks like his chin is up in the air, but he manages to avoid any counter shots. He seems to have, it's just his style, and it's a very effective way of boxing for him.
It is, and he has a good tendency to move out of the way of the punches, so he's missing an awful lot and countering. Brilliant shot there from Colm Murphy again.
Colm Murphy is hunting Pearson down, and every time he gets close, he lets rip with 2, 3, 4 punches. He is not here to mess around. He is not here for the long haul. He wants to get this job done early. He smells blood. He smells weakness from Pearson, and he's absolutely jumping all over him. Good body shot from Colm Murphy. Spiteful body shot from the guy from Belfast. Just stalks his opponent down around the ring into the last 10 seconds of the second round, and no surprise for who that round is going to be scored for. Another dominant round from Colm Murphy. Kaci, he's in the absolute driving seat right now.
He is completely. He has him exactly where he wants him to be. He's edging forward. He's getting him to the exact point where he wants him to be, so that he can load up that backhand and catch him with the punches that he's looking for. So really good job, just moving very slowly. Good footwork, just stepping really slightly, but putting him into the right place. I think it's great work and good work ethic from Murphy.
Yeah, and his size is just the difference between the two fighters.
You can really see he's throwing everything into them shots, and he's making them count, and they are. You can see they're having great effect on lucky Luke Pearson there.
And this venue has just come alive. This is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds scheduled for the EBU Silver Featherweight title between Colm Murphy and Luke Pearson. Colm Murphy is in a commanding lead after those first 2 rounds. Luke Pearson has a lot of work on his hands to try and figure out this towering figure that's standing in front of him. Okay, a bit more urgency now from Pearson as he comes out. Good jab to the body, and then wraps up Colm Murphy to try and stop him from doing his work. Nice work there again from Luke Pearson. That's much better from the English boxer. He knows he can't let Colm Murphy get too far ahead.
Certainly, we're heading into now the third round. Colm Murphy's 2 rounds up, so we can. Oh, lovely from Colm Murphy, brilliant.
That was a straight right hand. Just met him as he came. It was a lovely punch. Knocked his head back. He's so effective as well, Colm Murphy. When you look at him, he looks kind of unorthodox, but his punches, and he has very long levers, Kaci. When he lands with those punches, you know, it really, there's a thudding sound off them, and it knocks you right back.
He almost looks like that he's not going to throw, and he does throw, but that's what you need in boxing. You need to have that.
Oh, very good jab from Colm Murphy. And his distance and his timing and his accuracy is just absolutely spot on. What a performance from this young man. And we're only into round 3. Completely in control. A demanding, commanding performance so far from the Belfast kid. Dan Boyle just shouting in instructions to him. He's got to be very happy with his charge here, but it's very important as well that he kind of keeps him controlled and composed. But if you're in the Murphy corner, you've got to be very happy, Kaci.
Oh, of course, he's doing everything perfectly, executing his boxing very brilliantly, and I can imagine the corner is telling him that exact plan, and he's doing it very, very well. See a little bit of swelling over Murphy's eye there. Hope it won't cause any damage.
Yeah, there is a bit of swelling, all right. That's that straight right hand from Pearson, and he landed it again a couple of moments ago. John Edwards, the head coach in Pearson's corner, he's very animated in the corner, trying to inspire his boxer to try and get a foothold in this fight. They said that their guy is ready and that he has been working and training so hard. They know that this is his big opportunity. But he has a serious test on his hands here with Colm Murphy, who looks just to be so comfortable and so in control. And he's not burning up any energy, Kaci, and how he's very effective with his output.
Just lightly stepping, and it's not burning a lot of energy. Like you said, he's not bouncing around the ring, he's not moving too much. He's just doing exactly what he can and stepping in and out of range every single time. He's stopping Pearson in his tracks every time he tries to come forward. Pearson is looking to attack and he's coming forward ferociously, but Murphy just has him timed that when he comes in, he's catching him with a jab or a 1-2 and stopping him in his tracks.
Yeah. A lot of work to do in Pearson's corner. They know that he's 3 rounds down. So what do you say to your boxer at this stage?
I reckon it's time for a game plan change. You know, whatever they've worked on is obviously not working against Colm Murphy. Possibly he's come out and done something different than what they think. I'm unsure, but I think you need to tell your boxer to maybe change up the style a little bit and maybe come with more aggression. Not let Murphy come forward as much, but it's hard when a boxer is coming at you with that aggression.
Yeah. And he has an uphill battle on his hands, but they know that he has trained very, very hard for this fight. They knew it wasn't going to be easy.
He's certainly a tough cookie as well, 10-0 with no stoppages, but has never knocked someone out either.
No, and Colm Murphy is in serious condition, and he just keeps coming, keeps coming. Like Colm Murphy went to 8 rounds 3 times and has boxed in 4 scheduled 10-round fights. All fights didn't go the distance though. Colm Murphy stopping all of opponents, but having that kind of preparation and conditioning, 3 8-round fights and 4 10-round fights, means that he's very well conditioned for this. And Lucky Pearson, this is his first ever 12-round fight, but he's only ever done 1 8-round fight. And that was last year, so he hasn't boxed in it. You know, that was April 2024 since the last time he was in the ring. And I think that could play a huge difference as we go down the stretch here, Kaci.
Certainly, Colm Murphy's so used to doing these long rounds, and I'd imagine in the gym he's used to doing the long, lots of rounds as well. So it will definitely stand to him being able to do them. And you can see that he is comfortable as we come in here to round 4. He doesn't look to be breathing heavy or anything. He looks to be comfortable and ready to go for as many more rounds as he needs.
Yeah, he's so efficient with his output and how he preserves energy. Oh, what a right hand from Colm Murphy, and a good left hook to the body shot. A little glancing. I think that glancing left hook to the body hurt Lucky Pearson. They're not nice shots, but this is very, very good boxing from Colm Murphy as he lands another check hook on the way out. Right hand, left hook. Just goes so methodical is Colm Murphy. Just goes about his business, no messing, gets down to business and wants to just get the work done. He's your worst nightmare if you're boxing him because he won't give you a break. He won't give you a second.
He hasn't stopped. He's been coming forward the whole time, and that puts a boxer under so much pressure as well. You can see Pearson is under pressure.
You can see what Colm is trying to line up there. He's hoping that Pearson throws the jab, and so he can slip outside his jab and bang the right hand. That's a punch that has been so effective for him in the past and has managed to put away a number of good fighters with that same punch because it's a big thudding, slamping punch, the right hand from Colm Murphy.
He is cautious not to throw it at the wrong time, so you can see that he is waiting until the perfect opportunity to throw it. He's not wasting that shot, not letting him know that that is what exactly he's going to throw. Brilliant, we see it there, brilliant punch from him.
Yeah. Backhand first lead, and again, nice work on the inside from Colm Murphy, and then ties up Pearson. Really, really brilliant performance so far.
Another great round. Murphy is getting better and better each round. He knows the distance, he's closing in on that distance, and he's landing them shots. He's reading them like a book.
We're 1/3 of the way there, Kaci, and fair to say, Colm Murphy is in the driving seat.
Certainly, he knows exactly what he has to do, and he's doing it. He's certainly in the driving seat, bringing it. He's making the fight that he wants to have.
We talk about the game-changing plan that they need to do in the Pearson corner. What can they do? We know he hasn't got the power because he has no stoppages, and then he's boxing somebody that is so physically towering and demanding in front of him. And like, that's got to be a very daunting task for anybody to try and solve.
Oh, certainly. You can see he did come with a little bit more aggression at the start of that round there, but stopped in his tracks again by Colm Murphy. And it's hard to have that confidence. But here we go now into round 5.
Yeah. So no matter what Luke Pearson is doing, he just doesn't seem to have any answer to Colm Murphy's very brilliant and effective counter punching and very front. Colm Murphy's on the front foot, aggressive punching, can't shake him off. He just cannot hurt him. These are brilliant shots being landed by Colm Murphy, and he's in position all the time for whatever opportunities present themselves to him. He doesn't have to go looking. I think his distance and his footwork is brilliant.
He's not rushing anything, he's setting everything up, and he's doing it perfectly. It's a really mature performance from Colm Murphy for such a young fighter.
Oh! Probably the best punch of Luke Pearson's fight so far. Landed a left hook on Colm Murphy. Murphy took it well, I have to say, but that really got Luke Pearson's corner up on their feet. Better from the English boxers, much better. That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. Pearson has to pick it up now. He knows he's nearly halfway there, so if he doesn't pick it up now, it's now or never.
Some size, Colm Murphy, for the featherweight division. Really, really big frame and looks healthy as well.
He does, and he seems to carry an awful lot of power, as we can see the punches that he's landing are having great effect.
That was another better piece of work from Luke Pearson. Hit the target, a couple of times there, and without a doubt, this is his best round in the fight so far. Oh! Pearson keeps trying that front leg move, the little step out move, but it doesn't seem to be working for him. I don't know what he's trying to do. It's much better when he moves his head and bobs and weaves and lets the shots go. He's had a lot more success in this round than he has in the fight so far, so tops off, or hats off to him for finding the target, I suppose, because when you're 4 rounds down, probably 5 now after this, and you're not hitting the target or you're not finding the target, it can be so disheartening.
Of course, definitely disheartening, and I can imagine he came in here 10-0, thinking he was going to get this title, but he has to really step it up now if he wants to have any success in this fight.
Yeah, these titles are not given, they're earned, and there's only one man who's certainly earning every ounce of that title now, is Colm Murphy. He's fighting like a man that is just so hungry, so ambitious, and starving for that title. He wants it, and he's not allowing Luke Pearson have an inch in this fight. Better round for Luke Pearson there, but still a lot to do. He finds himself trailing by 5 rounds to 0.
Brilliant round there from Pearson, but again, he has to step it up at an extra level if he wants to get any kind of success against Colm Murphy. Colm Murphy is ready, he's fit, he's in great shape, his punches are having great effect as well, so I don't think his plan needs to change at all. I think he just needs to continue the way he is and see where he goes from there.
Yeah, for sure. Luke Pearson's corner trying everything in their power to instill a bit of belief and hope and inspiration into their fighter. Will it be enough?
Second fight, round 6.
Colm Murphy start the 6th round the same way as he started the 1st round, and every round in between on the front foot, Pearson on the back foot. Pearson just cannot find the openings. Big, huge, tall target in front of him. He should maybe go for the body, Kaci. Maybe feint up to the head and try and hit the body.
Maybe even go body and then rock up to the head then afterwards, finding the right distance, and then maybe causing Colm to drop his hands if he's going to the body, But
Colm Murphy is a very intelligent fighter as well. He reads the game so well. He stands in front of you, almost like a false, gives you a false kind of pretense. But as soon as you open up, he's gone. He's out of the way. He's able to break down your shots. He's able to avoid and counteract you. And I just think for a guy so young, 25 years of age, he's boxing with so much experience and skill. Oh, body shot from Colm Murphy. More of a slap when you hear the sound of it. Luke Pearson, there is that look of composure in his face, but he just does not know what to do. Anything he has tried so far has not been good enough. You're trying to think as you're going around. If you're losing the fight, you're trying to stay out of trouble. You're trying not to hit or get caught with big punches. But at the same time, you're trying to think, how can I solve this, or how can I get a foothold in this fight?
it's hard to think about what to do next when you're getting punched in the face. Any game plan goes out the window as soon as that first punch is landed, so it's hard to stay composed.
You just wonder what kind of conditioning Luke Pearson has. We know he's done 8 rounds before. He's only done it one time, and that was well over a year ago. He's had 3 6-round fights in 2023. So I just think he's been out of the ring for a very long time. This is a big ask for him against one of the most active fighters on the circuit in Colm Murphy. Right hand over the top from Conor Murphy, but blocked well by Pearson. Took it on the gloves. We're halfway there, Kaci. What do you think of so far? What's your reading?
So far, I think all 6 rounds to Colm Murphy. I think he's just has a brilliant display of boxing in this fight, and his timing is absolutely perfect. If you watch, every time Pearson goes to throw a punch, he's there before him. He's waiting for that punch to come, and he's same time countering him. He's absolutely brilliant. The conditioning, the sharpness, even the thought process behind the punches that he's throwing. He has it all going on, and he really deserves this win tonight, I think.
Well, he's in the driving seat now. He's in the ascendant seat. He's a mile in front, but this is boxing. We know anything can happen in professional boxing. I suppose a saving grace for Colm Murphy is knowing that Luke Pearson doesn't carry that concussive power, that knockout punch. So if he can keep up a similar style of performance for the remainder of this fight, he could be home and dry. But you can never say never in this game. He just stalks you as you move left and right. He doesn't follow you around. It's good ring generalship. To be fair to Pearson, he had come through he weathered a bit of a storm in the earlier rounds, and he has kind of, settled into this fight. Doesn't look to be in any immediate danger at the moment, but he's just trying unsuccessfully up to this point.
He looks so calm, even though he's 6 rounds behind. If it were me, I'd probably be panicking at this rate, but he seems calm, he seems cool, he knows what he's doing. I'd just like to know what's going on inside his brain, though.
Yeah. Well, he's trying everything, and it's just not good enough so far.
Still hungry, though. We can see him. He is trying. He really, really is trying all different angles, different avenues, seeing what he can do. But it just, Colm Murphy is too good. He knows exactly anything that he throws.
For sure, and that was a very good right hand from Colm Murphy. Timing a little bit off there. Let's see what he's trying to do. He's trying to time that right hand. I think Pearson, to be fair to him, he has read that. He's read that move, and he's blocking most of those right hands now with the left hand up. His left hand up tight. He's catching a lot of those right hands from Murphy. Murphy had a lot more success in the early rounds with his right hand. Maybe he needs to start looking at the left hook. Right hand down to the body and left hook up to the head. Maybe that might be a good opening for Colm Murphy, just to change it up. It's got very warm in here right now, Kaci.
It has. The atmosphere is absolutely brilliant as well for the main event, so it's really packed in here, and the heat is definitely up.
Yeah. What a punch from Colm Murphy, right on the bell. Straight right hand, down the pipe.
What a punch.
And that's the thing, he has the reach, he has the height, he seems to have the weight, and he also has the power, and he seems to be holding the trump cards in all departments. And if you're on the other side and you're the opponent, that's got to be so frustrating.
It has to be so frustrating for him. And in fairness, he is trying, and you can see he's not giving up. He is still trying to come with them punches and bunches when he can, but it's just breaking down the distance. But that was some punch.
It was. He drove his head right back. judges love those shots.
Certainly.
Because they're clear. The people in the back seats, in the back row, can see that punch a mile away. Second half. Round 8. Well into the second half of this fight now, and Colm Murphy is in a commanding lead. Boxing well within himself. Very disciplined performance. Opened up a few times. Landed some big heavy shots on Pearson, just like he did right there. But to be fair to Pearson, the young... To be fair to Pearson, the young Belfast boxer Colm Murphy has not been able to put him away like he has done to 5 of his opponents of his 14 wins throughout his career. Pearson is trying everything, he's trying all the tools. His corner are shouting in all of the commands and all of the guidance, but it's just not enough. What can he do? What I find about Colm Murphy as well, Kaci, he doesn't give anything away. His facial expressions are very neutral. He doesn't let you know if he's tired or if he's excited or...
He looks the exact same as when he came in at the start. He doesn't even look like he's in the 8th round of a fight. I think he's brilliant, and that is good as well because you can't read what's coming next.
Yeah. He has a great career ahead of him, Colm Murphy. Brilliant career. Didn't have to go the boxing route. Not in it for money or fame or anything. He's just in it for complete ambition. You know, he has a degree. He's a chartered surveyor. Has a degree from the university, Queen's University in Belfast. So a very educated man, young man. Very wise, and he's boxing like a man far older than the 25 years that he is here this evening in the biggest fight of his career. You have to take your hat off to him. I just think Pearson may well be running out of belief and hope. There doesn't seem to be much ambition left in him, Kaci. What do you think?
The aggression has kind of gone out of Pearson. You see he's not hungry as much as he was in the first 7 rounds maybe. Although he was losing in the first 7 rounds, he was still trying and exploring different avenues, but now it looks like maybe the survival, trying to stay here for the next couple of rounds.
Yeah. I have to say this, I don't like to point it out, but just looking at Luke Pearson's corner there for the last half minute of that round, they had a look of dejection, and you know, it's almost like they're losing hope and losing belief. And if your corner loses hope and belief in you, I mean, what chance do you have?
Of course, even in the earlier rounds we seen at the break, they were high intensity, they were shouting, they were giving him actions. Now it's slower, they've slowed down a bit on the instructions. It's not looking good for Pearson's corner.
It's like they've run out of ideas, they've run out of tips and tricks, and they just can't, they don't know what to do. I think when it gets to this stage in a fight, you kind of have to, what do you say to your fighter? Go out there and throw your kitchen sink.
Yeah, that's probably what he might have to do, go out and throw his best shot and give it everything, because if it's going to points, it's not looking very good as we head into the 9th round here. Colm probably ahead on 8 of those rounds.
Round 9, and Colm Murphy going about his business again. Always looking for the action, always looking to get involved, always looking to get in and break up his opponent, land those shots. Nothing fancy, nothing flamboyant, just pure old school boxing. Straight upright boxing. Stands up tall, gets close, lands the shots, drives them home with everything he has. No tippy-tappy stuff. Oh, 1-2 down the line. Really good shots from Colm Murphy and a body shot. And he's absolutely going for it now, Kaci.
Oh, he is. You can definitely see it. And Pearson looking to come in with the head an awful lot at the start of this round as well. Every time he comes in, he's hitting the head off Colm Murphy. I don't know if that was maybe a tactic given in the corner, but it seems to be a running occurrence here.
Round 9, the first time both of these fighters have entered round 9 in their professional careers. Albeit Colm Murphy has boxed in 4 scheduled 10-round fights. All fights didn't go the distance. This is Luke Pearson's first time to go into the 9th round. Has only ever boxed 8 rounds in his career so far. And now he's feeling the pace and he's feeling those big thumping body shots from Colm Murphy. That was a serious left hook to the body. Things getting a little bit messy in there now, Kaci. Referee having a word.
Certainly, referee stepping in also gives Pearson a couple of seconds to recover after that big heavy right hand that Colm Murphy just landed. As he goes again, there he goes.
The atmosphere in here is absolutely electric. It's brilliant. What an incredible venue for a boxing night. And the crowd are getting really behind these two fighters. Absolutely on their feet. Colm Murphy is going for it. While he's going for it, Kaci, he's leaving himself wide open as well.
He is. Pearson getting a little bit of success there where he probably shouldn't, but he's swinging for his life as well. We can see that.
Pearson on the feet now again, back up on the toes, moving out of danger, trying to stay out of trouble. Is he feeling the pace? I think he is. Never been this deep in a fight before. Round 9. Oh, nice one! A lovely short right uppercut from Colm Murphy. As Pearson came off the ropes, he walked onto a lovely right uppercut. I just don't know how much of the punch landed because partially blocked from Pearson's gloves as well. But again, Colm Murphy just hitting the target at will.
It seems every round he's just getting better, he's progressing, he has more confidence in himself and he knows that his punches are landing lovely and clean on Pearson. Pearson, a tough cookie to still be standing after some of those shots for certain, but he looks tired. He's entering the 10th round now and it's his first time entering the 10th round, so you wonder how is his condition, how is his fitness, but 2 rounds to go, we'll see how we get on.
2 rounds to go, 3 rounds to go, I should
Apology.
say. Yeah, his corner have a look of desperation. They're really trying to rally home their guy. How many voices are in that corner, Kaci? There's a lot of people talking to him.
4 or 5, all telling him different things. Probably it's hard to take in, I'd imagine. Here
John
we go.
Edwards getting completely overly animated in the corner. He's trying to get his boxer to wake up. You're in round 10 of a 12-round European title fight. I just don't know if there's anything, no matter how much he wakes up, I don't know if there's anything that he can do to stop the train that is the Posh boy, Colm Murphy, who keeps plowing forward, landing the shots, left, right, in front of you, dominant, physical, powerful, and just keeps chipping away. I have to admire the heart, the guts and determination from Pearson. How much more can he ship and take? Because he's taken a lot of shots. Oh, again, another right hand. These have to be taking an effect on Lucky Pearson, Kaci.
Oh, they have to be, certainly. You can see him holding on there, maybe getting a little bit of breather time for a couple of seconds, but there you go again, Colm Murphy ripping into him. He's really going for it this time, and they have to be taking some kind of effect on Pearson to be able to take a number of those heavy blows.
Kaci, you used the word there, ripping into him. That's exactly what he's doing. He's ripping in left hooks, right hands, and they're just going through the defence.
Serious power from Colm Murphy. Pearson is under a lot of pressure. Most pressure he's probably been in the fight. His energy levels are sapping by the second.
You can certainly see the look of tiredness now on Pearson's face. He's feeling those rounds, he's feeling them blows.
His reaction's getting slower as well, Kaci. He's not coming back as quick. He's not able to get out of the way as quickly from the shots.
And Murphy's still looking as fit as he did in the first round as well. He's just breezing through these. Same composure, ready to go.
Brilliant. Bro! Oh! Right hand down the pipe by Colm Murphy. And Pearson just caught the end of it. Took it well. Lucky Luke Pearson. But he's going to have to get very lucky for the remaining 40 seconds of this round 10, because Colm Murphy, like a powerhouse, is coming on and on and on. Relentless, spiteful and hungry. Will not stop punching. Pearson holding on for his dear life and has to, because every one of these punches now are just taking a hell of an effect on the English boxer. Oh! A wild right hook from Pearson lands. Colm Murphy took it well and comes back with a final flurry to finish off round 10. This is bloody brilliant.
What a round, round 10, absolutely brilliant work there from Murphy. You have to admire him. He's catching him with some really, really good shots, heavy blows, and he's not losing the head one bit. He's still calm, he's setting them up properly, he's not going swinging walls for any of them. He's still controlled and he's in focus and he knows the job he has to do, but he's not immature about it. He's really, really sticking to the game plan.
Yeah, very mature performance indeed. And you see the right hand from the replay there. Pearson just kind of managed to just by 1 millimeter just avoid the punch, and if that had to land, that could have been game over, because Murphy put everything in there. We're going into the championship rounds now. I think at this stage, for the last 2 rounds, Kaci, it's not going to be about winning the title probably for Pearson, but it'll be about pride and being able to finish this fight on his feet.
Certainly, I think so. Pride. To finish this out after taking some really, really heavy shots there, it would be unbelievable for him, and especially being an unbeaten fighter.
Yeah.
Here we go.
A moral victory would be to go the distance in a 12-round fight.
Certainly. Pearson looking to start strong here, though. Second win maybe after the 10th round.
Good shots from Murphy again. Simple shots, straight down the middle. 1-2. Good overhand right hand from Pearson. And good head movement from the young, I wouldn't say young, the more senior boxer of the two, from Godstone in Surrey in England. Into the championship rounds, both of these fighters putting it all on the line. Colm Murphy in a commanding lead at the moment. Lucky Luke Pearson fighting an uphill battle, struggling to get a foothold in the fight, struggling to find any success or hit the target, but still trying and giving absolutely everything he has, knowing that this is probably going to be his last chance at a major title in his professional career. At 32 years of age, perhaps he could come again. But it's just, I think Kaci that he may, I don't know, he looks a lot smaller than Murphy. Maybe he could move into the super bantamweight division, which is the next one down.
I think this is his first time stepping into the featherweight division. I think he has previously been at super bantamweight and come up to take this fight, so possibly that weight is more where he's comfortable. You can see the size difference in Murphy there, and it's having an effect on Pearson, certainly.
Yeah, it's a big difference. So look, stepping up a weight to fight for a belt is a massive opportunity, and you have to take it. You have to
give it to him as well for stepping up and going to that new weight, even though he probably knows the height, the power of Murphy, but he's still willing to get in there, and he's still giving it his all. No matter how many rounds he's after losing, he still is hungry for that.
Yeah, you have to respect that for sure. Colm Murphy has a huge crowd here, huge crowd of supporters here, all rallying behind him. He wants the stoppage. He wanted it from the very early rounds, but Luke Pearson used all of his experience, all of his savvy skills, and all of his little know-how in how to navigate his way through 11 rounds so far. And he's 3 minutes away from going the 12-round distance with a guy who's not in his most natural weight category. So you have to say a huge credit goes to Pearson for that. And the weight categories that we're talking about a couple of kilos, maybe 2 kilos, 3 kilos. But my goodness, that is some difference.
There is some difference, especially when you're boiling down to those weights. You know, Colm Murphy could be comfortable at that weight, maybe not making the weight as much. And then Luke Pearson coming up to that weight, you know, you are giving away a good couple of kilos when it comes to the boiling down of the weight and seeing how fighters operate at their weight as well. So, yeah, fair dues to him. I can see from his corner there, they look like they're going to give it the all this round. They're swinging shots in the corner there from the coaches, so be interesting to see. Last round, will there be a stoppage from either side? Let's see. Colm Murphy looks like he has it to step it up. Is he going to step it up and give it the all in the last round? I'd like to hope so.
Will there be a stoppage? Highly unlikely from Pearson. If there is a stoppage, it only looks like one man that's going to get that, and that's Colm Murphy, as he comes forward in the 12th round, front foot, like he did in the first round, and been so consistent and dominant all the way through. You'd have to say a little bit wild at times, but overall quite clinical. Bit of a swelling there on Colm Murphy's left eye, and that's, of course, from those right. Oh! What a shot from Murphy! Right hand! Luke Pearson walks onto it, but he's still up. How has he stayed on his feet after taking that punch? Murphy smells blood, hunts him down, stalks him, wants to stop it, wants to take out his opponent. Pearson wraps him up, ties him up. He's under pressure. He's in trouble. He knows it. Murphy just needs a little bit of more composure, a little bit of clarity to try and land that shot again and hit the button. Tied up once more. Pearson halfway through the 12th round. Colm Murphy is going for it. What a body shot. He's withstanding some pressure here now, Pearson. Kaci, how do you take them shots?
How is he still standing? I don't know, but he's taking them like a champ. Murphy here really, really trying to lace them in, but Pearson holding on, which is ruining Murphy trying to come in. He has great shots, but Pearson is grabbing a hold of him, which makes a really messy fight, which obviously he doesn't want.
I have great admiration and respect for Lucky Pearson for withstanding the barrage of punches, the courage, but he's not out of trouble yet. Can he survive this 12-round fight?
He certainly has luck on his side. He's still standing after all them shots.
Murphy bangs the gloves and goes forward again, looking to take his opponent out. He's in disbelief himself. How the hell is my opponent still standing up in front of me? After all I have done, all I have tried, he is still standing. But I'm going to keep punching right to the final bell. And here's the 10-second clapper. I think Pearson deserves to hear the final bell at this stage, Kaci.
Oh, certainly. He put in what a performance. Brilliant from Colm Murphy, and wow, unbelievable from Pearson to be still standing. unbelievable. Great heart, showed great tough and determination the whole way through, so massive credit to him.
Absolutely brilliant. What a fight. What a performance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for two fantastic boxers here tonight. Let's show our appreciation.
Didn't have the power, didn't
absolutely
have the strength,
fantastic.
Didn't have the size or the capabilities to put up a competitive fight, but tried his heart out. We have to give him huge respect and admiration for that, no doubt. But Colm Murphy, he can only be who's put in front of him. He was dominant, he was disciplined, and he was absolutely flawless.
He certainly showed great skill, great determination throughout that whole fight, and he showed that he is a brilliant boxer as well. He thought everything through, he did everything perfectly and executed a great fight there, so massive well done to Colm Murphy. I think brilliant performance, and I think that performance will open a lot of doors for him as well. It shows that he has the boxing skill, he also has the grit and determination, like he has the power to take people out. Pearson wasn't for being taken out in that fight, but my God, if that was anybody else, I'm sure they'd be on the canvas a couple of rounds ago.
Oh, what a chin Pearson has. Unbelievable. Colm Murphy, 2022 Celtic champion, 2023 Irish champion, 2024 Commonwealth champion, 2025 the EBU Silver Featherweight champion. Colm Murphy, take a bow. 25 years of age. The future is very bright. Colm Murphy's corner looking very happy. Head coach Dan Boyle, Davy Smith is the second, and the cut man Dave Kavanagh, very experienced corner, all very happy with their charge tonight. A job well done.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we announce the winner tonight, could we please show our appreciation one more time for two absolutely fantastic boxers here tonight. Absolutely brilliant. At this stage of proceedings tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kieran McCann scores the contest 120 to 108. Judge Lee Avery scores the contest 120 to 108. Judge Kevin Parker scores the contest 119 to 109 for a unanimous decision for the winner and new EBU Silver Featherweight Champion, Colm Murphy!
Well, Trid Eladin Scott and Shin O Colm Murphy August Luke Pearson Tan Colm Murphy Gadi a Kuig Dig a Nod Anish August is a on European Boxing Union Silver Featherweight Champion and yeah on Doye Bout the Shin. Bhín about the Shin plóda le Gníomh Honigwid an Gníomh fad I ngach ila bouta ach Colm Murphy bhí sé go hínta chonig sé chun tosaigh an tamar fad agus rinne sé taispáintas den Scott bhí sé cho Abby agus ag déanamh an Dornálaíocht sin. Níor ar aonrad faoi bhrú ag a rinne sé gachard in am féin agus caiimid an credit a thuirte Luke Pearson and sin. Bhí sé ina cheasamh tar éis an dóigh bouta sin agus thóg sé Durnan a all-war in dhéana na bouta sin. So ionach an Bert Dornálaíocht is é Colm Murphy a héanará agus is é an European Featherweight Champion in dhé an trid sin. Ionach ben sin é an main event den Hijjah.
And ladies and gentlemen, please don't be going anywhere. We have 2 more contests for you tonight. 2 more contests for you. You're not away home, are you? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 more wonderful contests for you coming right up. We got a very special attraction tonight. One of a young lady making her professional boxing debut. I think she has a few fans in tonight. Going only Miss Kelsey, Leonard, yeah?
We're here with Mark Dunlap, Colm Murphy's manager. You just picked up another title for the stable. How do you feel about the last performance?
That was fantastic. Like, that's really what kids at that age now need. Like that's 15 fights now. This year it's his 10 rounder last time, 12 rounder. Valuable, you know yourself. 12 hard rounds. Yeah, and like hands off to Luke Pearson. He was as tough as they come. You know, I'm glad he's got a bit of Irish in him too, because I can do things with Luke Pearson as well. And you know, he fought up, like, okay, the scores were like
shutout victory, but it was a tough fight.
Oh no, tough. He couldn't switch off for 1 minute, and Colm's defence was fantastic. And let's be honest, didn't he? Nearly had him out of there 5 or 6 times, and like Pearson clung on for dear life. But what a tough kid. And to be fair, you know, he stepped up from Super Featherweight or from Super Bantam. So if he can still make Super Bantam, he'd be a great addition to like the local scene.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, he was 10-0, so it's a great victory.
Yeah.
And Murph's moving at a great pace.
Yes.
He's making the right moves.
Yes.
And growing up the ladder.
Yes.
Where do you see next for young Colm Murphy?
Well, he is still only 25. I do want trying to get one more in before Christmas, before we go big. But he is literally going to be mandatory for the European, the Commonwealth. He is mandatory for that, and the British title. In fact, I tried to get the fake British title for this, but it didn't pan out. But anyway, it is what it is, and he is a young lad, and you know, I'm in no rush. You see the fans coming out to support him. There's no panic with him, but I will say, you know, he has a big future for being still only 25.
Yeah, they call him the posh boy, but there's nothing posh about him. Very rugged in there.
No.
He gets down and dirty and does what needs to be done.
Yes. No, he's come through a lot. Like, I mean, dysphoria and dyslexia, you know, he's borderline ADHD. You know, he's a lot to deal with just to even get through the ropes.
Yeah.
You know, a lot to manage. You know, it's a big thing about his management, but, you know, he's just improving every fight, isn't he? Like, you know.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
A fantastic engine.
Yes.
He didn't stop from the first spell to the last.
Yes.
And he looked like he had plenty of energy still.
It is. That is one of his assets. Is like because of the ADHD. Like he's like Ram Burnett, who's here tonight. You know, like they could go all day long, and Murph doesn't know the off switch. Yeah. So no, I'm really delighted. But I will say this: it was quite sad as well tonight. You know, like John Cooney obviously passed away on our last show. Was you know, co-main in Colm's last fight, and Colm had that to deal with as well. And I really you know, I haven't got John out of my thoughts this last week completely, like, because the last show he was on the big build up and all, but no.
Thoughts and prayers go out to the Cooney family.
Yes.
Well, Mark, I think we're getting ready for the next contest, so we'll catch up with you after the fight again.
Thanks very much.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Very well good.
Are they bringing? So on Cé Trid Ella atá ag teachsús an cuarta ná Kelsey Leonard in Ciara Carter Lahai on featherweight division. So tá Carabout at the Donovan ag teachsús agus seo é professional debut Kelsey Leonard. Ach ní debut é the Kelsey. Ní debut é the Kelsey churbe mar tá stíl amateur iontoch eki agus bhí amateur career den sco eki comá tá 8 crave na hairan eki. So tá sé sin ag teachsús ach dús bhúil Tommy Sús le coach Kelsey in Niall Barrett agus bhí siad ag caint níos luí, so seo é cad a bhí siad ag rá.
We are here with Niall Barrett, the lead trainer. Now, we just want to ask, how has the camp gone for Kelsey for her first fight as a professional boxer?
Yeah, firstly, thanks very much for having us. Thanks very much to Mark Dunlop and to TG4 and to yourself, Tommy. Camp has been fantastic. So Kelsey's been training alongside pros like Gary Cully, Paul Lunan, Keane Reddy for the last probably 2-3 years. So she's kind of immersed herself in the pro style already. She's been to loads of shows. She knows what she's getting into. For this camp, then we went to Liverpool quite a lot for good quality sparring. Went away to Marbella earlier in the year. So yeah, she's someone who sacrifices loads, put everything into camp, and leaves no stone unturned.
Yeah, and she has an extensive amateur background, doesn't she? And she's worked, as you say, with the likes of Gary Cully in the gym. Why did she decide to turn pro at this stage?
Yeah, Kelsey had a huge amateur career. She has she's won 8 Irish titles, world medal, European medal. She's won every box cup there is to win, and wins best boxer at most of them as well. I think from being around the pros and seeing them and being at the big shows, I think she just wanted a bit of a taste for the glitz and glamour. And people telling her that her style is a bit more suited to the pros, so I think she just wants to give it a go now.
Yeah, and at this time in boxing, professionals can actually still compete at the Olympics. Is there any thoughts about doing that, or just want to be firmly fixated on the professional game?
Yeah, look, with Kelsey now, it's one step at a time. We're not looking past tonight, but look, as you said, the Olympics is still an option in the future. It's a little bit harder, but there is still ways of doing it, so we're not saying no to it. But if there's a choice between a world title and Olympics, I think she'd probably choose the world title.
Yeah. And what are you looking for tonight, and what is your first fight as a professional?
Yeah, look, everyone has to go through their apprenticeship, so no pressure on Kelsey whatsoever tonight. I'd like her just to start round 1 with her boxing fundamentals, establish her jab in round 1. She goes to the body really well, so I'd like to kind of see that in round 2, and then round 3 and 4 start going through the gears and really show off her talent. But just nice and easy from round 1.
So, judging by what you said, you're hoping for a points victory. You're not looking for a knockout.
Look, again, you know yourself, if you force a knockout, it won't come. But I think she does punch very hard. She places her shots to the body really well. She's a really high level of fitness, so she could sustain her attacks. I think if she puts her shots together in round 4, let's see.
Good stuff right now. Thanks very much.
Thanks very much.
Bard, lead trainer of Kelsey Leonard, who makes her professional debut tonight on the Maximum Risk Show.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest of the evening. We have a very, very special attraction for you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, scheduled in the featherweight division for 4 by 2 minute rounds. It's our first female contest of the evening. Would you please welcome to the ring, boxing out of the red corner from Leeds, England, Kira Carter.
We're going to take Kelsey when she's introduced and she starts walking in the ring. Me and Kaci will talk.
And ladies and gentlemen, making her professional debut tonight here in the Gerwood Complex, Belfast. Would you please welcome to the ring, boxing out of the blue corner tonight, Kelsey Leonard.
Kaci, Kelsey Leonard, professional debut.
Oh yeah.
What a raucous welcome.
Oh, brilliant. Like, Kelsey has been around for such a long time. She's such a great amateur career. So I'm really, really looking forward to seeing her in her professional journey as well. I think she's had great preparation. She's trained alongside the likes of Gary Cully, Paul Lunam, under the guidance of Niall Barrett. So I'm so excited to see what she can bring.
Yeah, she's had an incredible amateur career. Somebody that you've shared the ring with. Tell me about her.
Oh, Kelsey's brilliant, and she's inside and outside the ring. She's an amazing person. She puts everything into her training sessions, and she's gotten so far in her training as well. And in her fights, you can see she's 8-time national champion. That doesn't come easily. She's put hard work, dedication, and she does it all. She only recently lost out in the elite final there to 2-time Olympian Michaela Walsh. So even getting in the ring with someone of Michaela's caliber is unbelievable. And Kelsey went in, put up a great fight. It's her second time fighting Michaela. You know, great respect between the two fighters. And I'm really looking forward to seeing her now as she goes on to be a pro.
Yeah, and she's part of a great team as well. She's part of a great team. A lot of winners around her. You mentioned Gary.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
you mentioned Paul.
Delighted tonight to introduce two fantastic young boxers to you. First of all, tonight weighing in at 127.9 pounds.
Who's up and coming now as well.
From Leeds,
there's a good winner's mentality, a good winner's environment in her training camp.
Certainly, and Kelsey was originally boxing amateur with Niall Barrett as well, so nothing has changed in her prep. She still has the same coach as she was when she was an amateur. She's carried him on into pro, and I think she's made a great decision in that as well. Niall's a great coach, and he's done her great justice in an amateur, and now he's going to continue that in her pro career, I'm sure.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, well,
weighing in at 125.
Here is her professional debut.
From Naas in Ireland, boxing out of the long floor tonight, ladies and gentlemen, her beautiful all black silver trim with glitter shining on it. Give her a big round of applause tonight, ladies and gentlemen. One more time in Belfast for our Kelsey Leonard. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Dominic Conlon, will now give the
It's a great feeling to have that kind of support behind you on your professional debut, because it is a business, a little bit different than the amateur game. While the fundamentals are still the same, it is a business, it's a career, it will be hopefully become a livelihood. So you're hoping people get behind you, and by God did they get behind her. She's brought a serious crowd up here.
She's got a great crowd of people here, and they're making some noise, so I can't wait to see it.
Very confident start from Kelsey Leonard, boxing out of the orthodox stance. Very good jab, finding her distance. Trying to get close to land that backhand, just missed the target. But very confident start from Kelsey Leonard, Kaci.
Brilliant start from Kelsey. She's just feeling her opponent out at the start. She doesn't want to get too close. She's just finding the right distance, and we're only a couple of seconds into the round, so I'd imagine maybe it's completely different for the women because Kelsey is now going from 3 threes. She's fighting in a 2-minute round fight, so it's a minute less in these rounds for her. So I wonder, is it easier for her to pick up the pace, or is it different for her? You know, she's used to the 3-minute rounds as an amateur. Now she's back down to a 2-minute round.
Yeah, that's a fair point, and I'd say that's kind of would be difficult to readjust your performance and your tactics in the round.
Some people say that when you go to a pro, you slow it down because it's the longer rounds and more rounds. But I'd imagine Kelsey might try and pick it up because it's a minute less than what she's used to.
Yeah,
and what she's conditioned for.
Yeah, it's different for the women as it is for the men. The men would obviously do the 3 minutes as amateurs, but the longer rounds as professionals, so they kind of have more time. But it seems to be a quicker time for the women. So, yeah, not quite the same experience for the women as it is for the men. But she's looking very confident and looking very comfortable at the moment. Good body shot from Kelsey Leonard. And her opponent is just really struggling with her right now at the moment.
Lovely shot from Kelsey. She has her exactly where she wants her to be. She's pressing that pressure in, and she's going forward. She's putting her on the ropes so she can set up them big shots. So she's doing really, really well with breaking down the distance. She just needs to execute the punches now and add to it. But brilliant first round of a pro career from Kelsey. Absolutely brilliant. She's off to a great start.
Yeah, good positive start. Ciara Carter just wasn't able to deal with the. She's got a great moving ability, and she's like a threat in front of you. She makes you think, and she makes you put you under pressure without doing a whole lot. Leonard, she's very good with her movement.
Definitely, she moves in and out, and that probably stems from the amateur career that she has had. Good footwork, good fast hands, but I can see that she's looking to land them heavy shots and cement herself as a pro.
Yeah, good confident start from Kelsey Leonard, and her professional debut is up and underway. Oh. Attacking the body now, Kelsey Leonard. Niall Barrett, I spoke to him before the fight. He did say in round 2 he wanted Kelsey to start attacking the body, and she's doing just that.
Creating lovely angles there before she's throwing her shots. She's going off centre, left, right. Brilliant work ethic there from Kelsey.
She's a good body puncher, isn't she?
She is, certainly. Oh, good right hand. She's down. Brilliant shot from Kelsey. Well done. Really, really good. That right hand landed straight in the button. Great start. Good confidence boost as well for her. She still looks calm and composed though. The towel's thrown in there. She has it. Second round stoppage in her pro debut. Absolutely brilliant from Kelsey, and she's done it in style.
Very, very impressive indeed. Kelsey Leonard with a second round stoppage in her professional boxing debut against a very durable and experienced opponent in Ciara Carter. Dominant display from Kelsey Leonard. She doesn't even look like she broke a sweat in the corner, but what an incredible start for what will hopefully be a long and successful career, Kaci.
Oh, certainly. She looked calm the whole way through. She didn't rush anything. And I think that does come from the work of Niall behind her and Arias there in her corner as well. She didn't rush anything. She executed the good punches, and you could see that the dipping off centre, coming into the body, coming over the top with the head. She was given all different angles, and she put Ciara Carter under a lot of pressure there. Put her straight down with a straight right hand, and I think there's a lot more to come from Kelsey. I don't even think anybody's seen what she's capable of in just that round and a half. She has a lot more to give, and I've witnessed it for myself.
Brilliant. Very impressive indeed. And textbook, almost to the letter, as spoken Niall. Tactics were followed and executed on point, so accurate. He said the first round he wants her to go out and establish her jab, get a feel for it, and she did that. Second round he wants her to start attacking the body, and she did that as well. And she took her out. And that's what it means to all of her fans. They're going to be in for an incredible journey with this.
Look how happy
fighter.
Everybody is for her. You can see what a great person she is inside and outside the ring. You can see everyone is so happy for her in her pro debut.
Yeah, this could be the start of another exciting journey from an Irish boxer. She made her debut here this evening, I should say, in the Girdwood Community Centre here in Belfast. But I have a sneaky suspicion that she's going to travel very far in her career and be involved in some big fights.
Oh, I certainly think so too. And interestingly enough, it was only this time 2 months ago where she fought here. She went out of here losing to Michaela Walsh, two-time Olympic champion, in the elite finals, and today she's back here again in the same venue, and there she has it. A second round stoppage in her pro debut, so she's really turned things around, and this is the start of something exciting, I think, for women's boxing.
Yeah, brilliant.
To be show our appreciation one more time for two fantastic young boxers here tonight, Kelsey Leonard and Ciara Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, in 55 seconds of round 2, with Ciara Carter being in no further position to defend herself and continue in the contest, her corner decided to retire her from the contest tonight in favour of the winner, Miss Kelsey Leonard.
There you have it, full confirmation. Kelsey Leonard, the winner tonight, with an incredible stoppage in the second round.
And don't be going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more contest for
Kaci.
you. We got a fantastic choice between McDonagh.
Where can she go?
Bhí go híntaach, you know. Kelsey is Dornálaíocht den Scotty agus is féidir leat sin na eáil ní rá gá bhauta an sin. Bhauta go lefiú agus haspáintí Keiko Crua agus an over ar fád a chuirsí isteach. So yeah, is tá méid súil go mór le an journey a cahabh léi mar, you know, is duine iontachaí taobh sé agus taobh we den fáinne sin agus tá sí iontaach. Brana Keiko sásta a bhfuil sí agus gach ile duine ar an fern sin comá. They're all so proud of her. Sin é trid iver a cuaig críochnatha anis Kelsey Leonard in Ciara Carter bhí an bua ag Kelsey Leonard sa dara bhauta stop sí Ciara Carter agus tain si go dtí a hain a nád le trid stopatha sa dara bhauta ionintach ó Kelsey Leonard agus sin tír an tústí tá si comhóg agus an céad ó riomh a bhí si stistaáine sin mar Dornálaíocht profisiúnta. So tóg sí léim olhór agus ag dul isteach mar Dornálaíocht profisiúnta mar níl lá cholíní chun branasús in éan do a bhfuil ag tréad inis faoi láthair mar Dornálaíocht profisiúnta. Tá Katie Taylor ann agus is inspiró den Scoí ach an sin anis. An féidir le Kelsey Leonard a bheith mar Katie Taylor ibre dó brano é tá sí ar an tro ceart cínta. Ionintach ó Kelsey Leonard. Sin é trid ibre a cuaig agus níl ach trid a bháin fáca agus sin é Charles McDonagh in Owen Durnan le haidh an trid dearnach in an Hijjah.
That's us for another minute.
We've got a background, please, yeah?
I'll probably sit there.
Boy, who Kelsey, Seinnteoir, you got your debut out of the way. It went perfect. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, really, really happy. I'm just excited. The journey's finally started. I think it was a bit cagey in the first round, just trying to like get the feel of everything. It's very, very different, so I'm happy with how that went.
That's to be expected. You know, your first time boxing as a professional.
Yeah.
And your opponent, you know, she had amateur pedigree, so it's a tough first opponent to have.
Yeah.
But you dealt with her in stylish fashion. Are you happy with the way it went?
Yeah, I'm very happy with the outcome. Kira's a good opponent, so I did have those nerves coming in. Like, she has a lot of good wins in her amateur career, and she hadn't been stopped many times either. So it was a tough opponent, but I think once I trusted in myself and put the pressure on it, it went
Spoke
my
with
way.
Al earlier, and he said you were a big puncher. You've been taking all the boxes in the gym. What do you want next after tonight?
Just activity. I just want to get used to the professional scene as much as I can, get as many fights as I can, and just work my way up that way, just as much as I can this year, and then see where it goes.
Brilliant. You know, Colm was here earlier. He's fighting in September. Any chance of getting on that?
Yeah, like that would be the ideal slot. We've had that envisioned, so hopefully after that performance, I'll be really looking for that.
So congrats again. The training wheels are off, as they say. And thanks very much. We're looking forward to following your journey.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Thanks so much.
Good stuff.
Thanks,
Well done. That was brilliant.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to our final contest of the evening in the super lightweight division. Would you please welcome into the ring from Sheffield, England, Owen Durnan. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring tonight from Dungannon, Northern Ireland, Charles the Dream McDonagh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 145.1 pounds, boxing out of the red corner tonight, wearing orange, white, and black trim shorts. Would you please make him welcome one more time here in the beautiful city of Belfast tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Owen Durnan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the blue corner tonight, weighing in at 140.6 pounds, in his beautiful green, white, and gold trim shorts tonight. Please give it up one more time from Dungannon, Charles the Dream McDonagh. Ladies and gentlemen, this super lightweight contest scheduled for 4 by 3 minute rounds. Mr. Eamon McGill, your referee from Belfast, will now give the boxers their final instructions.
Gentlemen, I spoke to you both earlier on in the change rooms. I want a good clean fight. Lots of shots behind the head and keep the punch above the belt. Any questions? Let's get it on.
Yes, so final fight then of the evening, and this is the super lightweight contest on your card. It's a 4 by 3 minute round fight between Charles the Dream McDonagh and Kaci Grannum from London. 2-0 is McDonagh. And I am sorry, I have to apologize. It's Owen Durnan actually is the opponent. And he has a record of 4 wins, 29 losses and 1 draw. So Charles McDonagh is the favourite in this fight, and he's only 2-0. He's at the beginning of his career. He's 21 years of age, very young. He's been backed by a good team. His coach is one of Ireland's best ever fighters, Ryan Burnett, who is Ireland's only ever youth Olympic champion and went on to become a unified professional world champion in the bantamweight division. But he is taking care of this young Charles McDonagh, and he has spoke highly of him and said he has a lot to like and a lot to offer, and so far in the first round he is showing that he has a lot of ability anyways, Kaci.
Certainly, you can see there he's not rushing anything. He's really, really quick and sharp with his punches, and a great combination of punches there that he's just thrown. He's taking it handy. As we've seen, it's a repetitive thing in all of these fights. Everyone is taking the first round a little bit cautious because they don't know their opponents, they don't know what they're up against, so just feeling it out for the first round. And that is the good thing about the professional boxing, because you can't kind of afford to feel them out for the first round, you know, if you're going 4, 6, 8, 10 rounds. This fight in particular is a 4-rounder at 3 minutes, so he wouldn't want to be giving away too much, but a great start from him. He took the centre of the ring from the start, and he's working off that centre of the ring placing them shots. Lovely, great body shot there, head and body.
Yeah, showing very good distance, good shot selection, and he's not allowing Durnan into the fight, keeping a good distance, very important. When you're the last fight of the night as well, it can be hard to stay.
It is tough. Sometimes it's similar to being the first fight. Yeah. First fight of the night and last fight of the night. If you're not the main event, it is hard. You lose a lot of the crowd, but the crowd that he does have here are certainly making up for it.
Yeah, and they're making a lot of noise.
Good first round there from McDonagh. He certainly cemented it, showed that he wanted it, and this is him now. First round, I reckon it's gone his way. Durnan is no pushover though. He is looking to stand and he's looking to have a fight. He's not just there for the payday. He's there to actually stand and trade as well. So good round from Owen McDonagh. Good round from Owen Durnan, but of course I reckon it's the Irishman in the lead.
Yeah. Yeah. 2-0, 21 years of age, made his debut in October 2024, had his second win in February of this year, and he's moving along nicely. But no need for a rush, especially at 21. But he's under a good guidance and good tutelage there with Ryan Burnett.
No better man than Ryan Burnett. He's been through it all himself. He knows what the pro game holds and what it's like for a young fighter going into it as well. So I'm sure he'll steer him in the right direction and keep him right.
What do you think of his nickname, The Dream?
The Dream. He must be the Dream if Ryan Burnett is looking to work with him. So
very good. Well, it's a very ambitious nickname because another professional boxer that shares the same nickname is Devin the Dream Haney, world lightweight undisputed champion. Why wouldn't he wish that he could follow in his footsteps?
Good start to this round now by McDonagh. The pace is certainly higher in this round, and he's looking to cement them punches a lot more. Great 1-2 there from him. Clean, sharp and crisp.
Yeah, he just lands the shots and then he drops his shoulder. He just ties up his opponent, doesn't allow counter to come back.
It's a great tactic to have. Throw and don't take anything back. Tie them up, they can't go anywhere. If you're not quick enough even to get out, you can throw the shoulder up and then that saves you in that way. Great distance management though. He's in and he's out. Staying out of the danger zone but close enough to be able to land them shots.
Yeah. It's clever boxing, isn't it? Southpaw style.
He operates out of quite a wide stance. You can see him sitting down in his punches. I imagine it's something maybe that he's been working on.
Yeah.
An amateur style would maybe be a little bit more up on the toes a bit more, but the way he's doing it, I can imagine that there's great power going into them shots. As you can see there, great uppercut landed.
Yeah, that was a nice left uppercut from Charles McDonagh. Spoke to his father as well earlier on in the night, and they're very excited about this young kid, and they hold out a lot of hope for him in his journey and in his career. So he's got a great team behind him, great family behind him, and great potential. It's so important, isn't it, to have a good support unit and around you.
Certainly, you need people that understand what you're going through, because a life as a boxer is just not an ordinary life. You know, people need to understand the training needs that you need, the food, the dietary, the way you're away from home, and just the stress that you're under. But it's the stress that you want to be under if you want to be at that level of boxing. So having a great support system is the first thing that you kind of need in going forward in a successful career.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There was a good 1-2 punches landed there just a couple of moments ago from Owen Durnan, and you know, just reminding Charles McDonagh that, hey, I'm still here and I'm not going away, and I have, you know, I have something to offer in this fight as well.
That makes it a better fight as well. When you see the fighters coming forward again, even if they're under pressure or on the back foot and they're still coming willing to trade, that's what people want to see. That's what people are here for, and that's what the fighters want as well. They don't want an easy fight, an easy win. They want to be put under a little bit of a task and show their ability, that they're able to handle this task that's coming at them.
Yeah. And that is the words of Kaci Rock, my co-commentator here. Very well established and successful Irish boxer with her own dreams and aspirations to hopefully make the LA Olympics in 2028. So we wish her well. Ganairi Lat Kaci in her career too. Round 3 for Charles the Dream McDonagh. Backhand over the top, lands it on the side of the head of Owen Durnan, who is proven to be a very solid opponent, coming back with his own backhand, driving Charles McDonagh back up onto the ropes, and McDonagh ties him up. Clever boxing. Oh, good backhand there from Charles McDonagh. Just didn't land flush, just kind of grazed off the face, but that was a great attempt and a great idea. He just half a yard stepped back and threw his backhand, left hand first. He's got a good left hand, McDonagh. Most southpaws do.
They do, and the unexpected ones as well. It's the worst thing coming up against a southpaw. You're lucky enough you were one, Eric. So unfortunately for the orthodox ones, you're always trying to get on the outside of them and try and get that backhand down the middle. But it's hard, let me tell you.
Yeah, no, it's an effective weapon for a southpaw boxer, and McDonagh is using his very well. It's a good little test for McDonagh. It's a good opponent.
Oh, it is certainly. He's not standing there. He's here to fight. He's not here to let anyone walk away easily. He's up. There he is. He's putting McDonagh on the back foot now. He's coming forward. So McDonagh is just showing his class that he's able to box on the front foot, on the back foot, going forward, going back. He's still able to operate off the ropes.
Definitely the best boxer. I know it's only early in his career, but definitely the best boxer he's been in the ring with so far. Like, he is asking him a lot of questions, and you want that.
That's how they're going to progress, especially. You want to get in with better opponents every single time, because it makes you better as a boxer as well. So good thing to have a tough opponent, and makes you feel like you've worked for it an extra bit as well.
Yeah. Nice work here from both boxers. Good exchange. Durnan having a go. I like it. He's really trying. And he didn't just come here to pick up the paycheck or, as you said, go through the motions. He's really trying and testing Charles McDonagh here and giving the fans a good, entertaining fight. He landed a very good right hook to the body, and McDonagh felt that.
Another great round there. Round 3 finished there.
It's a competitive fight, Kaci.
Oh, it certainly is. And I think Owen Durnan is stepping it up every round as well. He's making it tougher for Charles McDonagh as he's going along, but Charles just that level above him. He's just one gear ahead, and he's confident in there. He's moving quick, and he's after showing us in that round there that he can also box in close. The first 2 rounds he showed us that he was a great technical boxer on the back foot, in and out, moving forward, landed his punches and getting out of there. But he stood and traded a little bit more in that round. I don't know if it's down to tiredness that he can't do as much running around, but he did show that he's just as equally as good in there, mixing it toe to toe.
Yeah, and you kind of need that. You need to have multiple elements to your game. You can't just be a one style, or a one trick pony in this game. You have to be able to dog it out, and you have to be able to box, and you have to be able to fight
especially different opponents. You can come in, you might be the best boxer, but sometimes you're going to have to fight some opponents, vice versa. You might be the best fighter, some days you're going to have to outbox an opponent. So you need to work on all elements, and it's clear to see that he really has been, because he's shown us that he can do both.
Yeah, great backhand again from Charles McDonagh. Just he needs to bring his feet in with him, I think, because he's reaching with the shot. And when you reach with the shot, you don't get the power on it when it lands. If he can kind of just edge in, use his jab to get in, bring the feet closer, and then land the shot, and then your whole body is coming in behind the punch. Nice work. Oh, nice right hook in the inside from McDonagh. Durnan putting the pressure on him. Super lightweight division, round 10 stone.
Heading into the final half of the final round. Is anyone going to pick it up a little bit more, show a little bit more action? Really good so far though from Charles McDonagh. He's really showing class here.
Yeah, and I have to say, it's not an easy opponent that his manager, his coach picked for him.
Certainly not. But I'd imagine that's what they wanted for him, is to just see if he can adapt to different styles. And here, Owen Durnan is not turning away today. He's there to fight. He's standing. He's coming forward. He's giving him a fight, and he's giving us a fight as well.
Yeah, for sure. He's earning his dough here tonight into the last minute of the 4th round in Charles the Dream McDonagh's 3rd professional fight. Very early in his career, he's showing signs of great ability, but he's also been tested as well at close quarters. I think his trainer Ryan Burnett will be very happy with certain areas of his performance tonight, but he'll also be a little concerned about other areas where he likes to stand and fight. Maybe he would like to see a bit more boxing from his fighter, because he has the southpaw skills, the slick skills. He can make this night a little bit easier, but he's choosing to go the hard road.
He certainly could make it a lot easier for himself, but he wants to stand in there, he wants to have the fight, you can see it in him. It provides great entertainment, but he could have had an easier night. Brilliant. 4 rounds done there.
Yeah. A great test for him. And a great learning fight as well. Lots to work on, but definitely has loads to offer. You can see his great ability. And listen, there's not too many fighters on their 3rd fight would be taking opponents like
ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause.
Massive credit to him.
Two fantastic young boxers tonight.
Even though he's young, there's no need to be in an urgent rush, but still at the same time you want to progress, and you will only progress when you're in against better fighters.
And he heads to 3-0 at only 21 years of age. It's absolutely amazing, and he's such a long career ahead of him. He's so young, starting off so young. It's a great thing. So under the guidance of Ryan Burnett, I'm sure he's going to excel in every single area possible.
Yeah. Well done, Charles McDonagh. Great position to be in. 3-0, 21 years of age. Future is very bright for you, my friend.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, delighted tonight, one of our greatest ever world champions in the corner tonight for McDonagh, the one and only Ryan Burnett. Give him a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please show our appreciation one more time for 2 great young boxers here tonight? Done a wonderful job. Your referee from Belfast, Mr. Eamon McGill, has scored the contest 40-36 in favour of the winner from Dungannon, Charles the Dream McDonagh. And on behalf of
August Shin A, Charles McDonagh and I, Owen Durnan on Trid, Dara Den Hijjah and you, Tayan, Charles McDonagh, Owen Donovan, Gadia Trianod, Therese Tashpontis, Dornálaíocht Denska, Hashpon Chain Chingra Shane, Vemar Dornálaíocht Denska, Hashpon the Skillner Fadata Ega, Hashpon Shane Fresh and Gul Shane and Shasmon Shin, August Trid, on Dor Road Ega, August Shin on Road, a Kahitu event August Tumar Dornálaíocht Professional. So to take sé train off Ryan Burnett, August ta Anna Egg, Gachtin Slí Dornálaíocht Ryan Burnett. So ta is go mai an far og seo ag dularai go dtí saoil iontach ina chuir Dornálaíocht profisiúnta, agus seo an túst. Sin Charles McDonagh anis 3-0.
All the very best.
Right, we're here with our final winner of the evening, Charlie McDonagh. How do you feel about the performance?
Yeah, it was a good, tough opponent. You know, it put me through tests there, and I believe I got through it. Good.
Yeah,
very good.
Moved to 3-0 now.
3-0, yeah.
Yeah, are you still enjoying the journey?
Yeah, you know, it's completely different from the amateur games, but I'm really, really enjoying it.
Yep, and you're in the very, very capable hands of former world champion Mr. Ryan Burnett, one of my personal favourite boxers, as I've said many a time. Ryan, have we seen what you're seeing in the gym, or is that only a wee bit of what Charlie can do?
Honestly, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now I want to see Charles in with someone who's round about his same level. I know he's only 3-0 now, but I want to see him in against a bit of a test now. He's had his experience as a young pro. He's got the taste for it now, so now let's get him in with someone that's a genuinely 50-50 fight. That's the kind of fights I want my lads to be having.
Yes, Michael Colm was here earlier. He's fighting on the 5th of September. Would you be pushing to try and get on the undercard of that show, or
Whatever comes up, I'm ready. You know, I'm always in the gym. I'm ready to go anytime.
so you're ready? You want to be busy? That's the main objective.
That's the main thing. I'm only 21, so I want to be busy as I can.
Brilliant. So congratulations to Nate. That was a great victory.
Thank you.
Fair play. Enjoy your night. Thanks, Ryan, for talking to us. And on behalf of everyone here at MHD Promotions, Garamila Mayagad, August Hijjah.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Good wrap it up here, everyone. So what did you think about the fights tonight?
I think it was a great show tonight. Great place to have the fights, and really good fights. Some tasty fights, all action packed, and just great to watch. It's great to have professional boxing back in Ireland, and it's certainly getting better and better with all these prospects that are coming up.
Yeah, there was a great energy here tonight, wasn't there? And I mean, the main event was very entertaining. Couple of standout performances there. I thought Kelsey Leonard showed her skill, and she's definitely one to watch for the future. I thought Ryan Burnett's guy Charles McDonagh definitely has a lot of ability, and you can hear Ryan Burnett speaking in that interview. He wants his fighters to be in with good opponents, ones that are going to bring them on, and that's the thing about Charles McDonagh. When he's with a trainer like that, he's not going to get any easy routes.
No, and I think that is the good thing about going with someone like Ryan. He doesn't want easy fights for his fighter. He wants really tough fights to bring them on, and he wants to get them to the level that he was at. And having someone that cares just enough about you as they do about themselves is something brilliant. Great showcase of fights tonight, and I'm so delighted to be here.
Yeah, I thought Alabi as well was very good in his performance against Mohammad Wacko. He was very good, and he looks to be one, you know, again, that's going to have a great career. He's 28 years of age, but it's amazing that he's only come into boxing in the last couple of years, from novice to now professional.
I know, it's a great journey that he's had, and he started off, he's been in box cups, he's done the national elites, he's done all the shows that he can do, and now he's in at the professional scene as well, and he put on a great performance tonight. I do definitely think he is one to watch, and he showcased that tonight, and he's only going to keep getting better.
Yeah, Hijjah McMahon as well, another really eye-catching performance tonight. Overall, very happy, very proud. Well done to all the promoters and the MHD Promotions, to Nematon and everyone involved, all the boxers, coaches and everyone. It's hard, it's not easy to put on a show like this, and we know a lot goes on behind the scenes. So we just want to say, like, thanks to all them for doing it, for putting on a great show for all of us, and for everyone who bought a ticket and supported.
Definitely, big thank you to everyone, and it's all coming together to bring big time boxing back to Ireland. It's been a long journey, it's gone off the rails for a couple of years, hasn't been as big, but it's back now, and it's back with a load of action-packed Irish fighters as well. Young, old, people coming back. It's great, and there's so much more to come as well. So massive well done to MHD Promotions for the Maximum Risk show tonight. Well done to everyone that boxed, and well done to everyone that helped put this amazing show on as well.
That's great, yeah.